triggered everybody by not reading. I'm sorry. Let's get to the community art showcase and let's see what we got first here. All right. Let's go to the art showcase. We'll talk about WoW later. This theme of today's, okay, this is where the VOD highlight can start, by the way. Welcome to the community art showcase. I'm no longer ranting about WoW. Hi, Jack, welcome on in. Our theme this showcase is abstract. I'm gonna do something different. I'm gonna actually copy these. I'm gonna put them into my little window here. I can move them around better. I ain't gonna offend WoW because I don't know how their quests are. It's just the principle of it. You missed the WoW ran? Yeah, everyone's mad at me, Jack, because I don't read quest text. I skip all the quests and then I complain that the lore's bad. I'm so toxic. I get it. Okay, I know. Hey, no, I'm not toxic. I will not. I am allowed to not read quest text. That's okay. You're allowed to do that. You don't have to. I like two things in WoW. Mythic dungeons and pet battles. Dinosaurs. That's it. That's it. I like being a big old bear. Anyway, let's get to the art showcase. Okay, so
it's pronounced
this art showcase theme
like
is abstract.
The creator said
and
so.
If this is your first art showcase here, you see in the top right where it says critique requested. If you see that, whoops. Artist, this one is Pastel Blue Jay. If you see critique requested on the screen, that means that the artist has requested critique. So feel free to chime in and let's talk about it together as a group. When we critique art in this stream, let me get rid of these popsicles. Hold on, these guys are in the way. When we critique work together in the stream, we want to make sure we are being constructive and we're being respectful. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, pet battles are so good. Are you the same person who skips tutorials? Yes, how did you know? Okay, so respectful. Oh my god, did I really piss Brad off? He actually left. Oh my god, I'm dying. I gotta message him. I'm sorry, bro. It's so funny. I'm sorry, bro. Well, we're gonna talk about how to critique abstract art. In fact, one of the coolest things about abstract art is how we talk about it, and that helps us learn more about art theory and why we like things that we like and why we don't like things that we don't like. You turn your back on the magic of reading. I did. All right, so this first piece is by Pastel Blue Jay. The artist says, "Tried my best. It was the only thing that came to mind, and I already know what I wanted. To contribute to the picture. I'd like you to try and guess what emotions and feelings I have in this." Emotions and feelings, excuse me. The background music could be lowered a little. Sure, let me go ahead and lower that. Thank you. Yeah, definitely let me know feedback-wise on the music. How is that? Is that okay? Is that better? Butter says anxiety. Yeah, I would say this looks a little, might be projecting. It does look chaotic. Disassociation. Ooh, I like that. Disassociation. Is outer space an emotion? Maybe feeling, you thinking anxiety too? It does feel like it has anxiety. And I'm seeing like, so first off, you have a lot of like quick markings done with this pen. You know, you have a lot of like the markings look very fast and very chaotic. But I think I am thinking disassociation. It kind of looks like these white shapes in the back almost look like heads to me and a neck. You see those? And then it looks like there's some like scribbles on top of it that to me feel like a clouded or chaotic brain, you know? Yeah, exactly, Saf. I'm seeing those human heads too. Yeah, you see a Dorito in the middle. Maybe they're thinking about Doritos, Tokyo, yeah. Yeah, scribbled out the eyes. Yeah, it does. Now, it does feel like, I do also feel the disassociation theme with this as well. Yeah, it feels like two people's silhouettes, one right side up and upside down, feeling confused or scattered, but also covering the eyes like they're confused about identity. Ooh, disconnection in a relationship could be a good one too. I really like that. Two heads, lots of strings, bright colors, wiggly shapes. Anxiety seems right. Perhaps from some sort of complicated feelings towards another person. Yeah, I'm thinking like identity. Maybe who you see yourself as versus who other people see you as. Maybe anxiety, I do see that too. It could be about a relationship also. Took me longer than to notice than normal, and that's okay. Yeah, the shapes in front of the eye, the shapes in front appear to have eyes. Which shapes? This one kind of looks like it. This kind of looks like a face to me. This looks like these two eyes almost. Hi RJ, nice to see you. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Welcome. We're talking about our first piece today. This is by Pastel Blue Jay. Hey, Dofa, welcome on in. Welcome to the Rec Pack. Thank you for the follow, friend. If you're new, feel free to chime in if you see critique requested. We're talking about a piece here by Pastel. Overall, talking technically about critique. Hi, Dofa. Nice to meet you. I think for this piece, if the artist is going for something anxiety-inducing, and sort of talking about themes of disassociation, I think what could have added to that feeling is working with trying out different brush textures. All of the brushes are kind of, it looks like the same brush was used for all the markings. So I think if different brushes textures were used, it could have maybe amplified those emotions and that intent in the piece, and it could have kind of maybe added to that that idea as well. I think the color choices are interesting. So like, this is another way we can talk about art. Yeah, more chaotic and shaky lines. Yeah, exactly. So you see how we have the green here, we have a little bit of green over here, we got some green down here, and this color distribution is really interesting because what this does is it helps pull your eye around the piece. Like I'm looking at this green, then I kind of go down, I'm looking at this green, and I'm going back up here. And this is a way that we can kind of control the viewer's eyes whenever we make a piece and we have that intention behind it. We think about where do we want our viewers to look at and focus on our piece. Now right here, obviously like this Dorito shape in the middle is very, it's very dominating, this shape, which is not a bad thing. That's just, it seems like this is what the artists were they want your focus to be, right? It's on this Dorito. There's two reasons why this is a dominating shape here. One, this shape is not repeated anywhere else really on the canvas. This is the only like kind of hard triangle, and also too, this is the only instance of this color in the canvas. All the other colors kind of goes throughout the canvas in different ways. The pink, the blue, the purple, the white. Exactly. It's evenly weighted. Yeah, exactly. Umber makes a good point too. So the weight of this piece is very interesting because we have this shape up here. We have a big, very bright green shape. We have this kind of Dorito shape in the middle, and we have a square down here. And this sort of, and I'll actually draw on this to show you here. Look, this divides the canvas in a really interesting way in thirds like this. It kind of creates a visual line across it. The greens kind of create a square, right, of viewing right here with that Dorito in the center. So these are all ways that we can work on our framing and our composition in an abstract piece. The way that we handle shapes, colors, lines, in composition and where we put them is very intentional. So there's a lot to talk about in abstract work, and that's why I really love this. Another thing I noticed which is interesting is that the this stuff right here over the eye is gray. It's the only instance of gray, whereas the black background is completely black. Hi Cran, nice to see you. How you doing? Welcome on in. Using the term triangle? Nah. Using the term Dorito? Yeah. welcome. How you doing? Yeah, the only orange shape of the picture. Exactly, Llama. Overall, I really love this piece. I would be really interested to hear from Pastel, if they come in later, what they did intend in the piece, because I am definitely thinking like identity, anxiety, and disassociation would be my tops. And like Sapphire said, maybe like confusion, or maybe like a relationship with another person. A couple people were saying a relationship with another person with this piece. It could be that as well. But let's just give a big round of applause for Pastel Blue Jay. Thank you so much for submitting to the showcase. Thank you. And by the way, if you're new here and you ever want to submit for our community art showcase, you can join our Discord and you can pop your submissions in there. Ooh, we have some really cool ones yet next here by Axel Artist. Oh, these are really cool. Y'all are gonna love these. So these are traditional works here, by Axel Artist. So freaking cool. We have two pieces. Let me go ahead and change the artist credit here. This is Axel Artist. the space there. There we go. And critique is open on these as well. They said, this may be more surreal. I don't mind critique. I've been working on my painting style for a while now. Yeah, these are really cool. So we have one here, and then the next one, actually, y'all are gonna really like this one. This one is so cute, this little snake thing. And this really goes to show you, I absolutely love this piece here. I'm kind of obsessed with this. This is awesome. This goes to show you, like, the things that you can do within the realm of abstraction. You don't exclude, like, it can range from something like this, where it's just shapes and colors and lines, but it can also get into, like something representative or even realistic, right? And how we're showing the faces here. This is still abstract. This one, I just love the snake. Yeah, same, Umra. I love the snake. So tell me, what are our thoughts? The snake is giving like Van Gogh vibes. Yeah. Oh my God, I love the snake and the sort of like impressionist style of the painting here is just so, this is so great. I really love this. And the direction of the paints, of the brush strokes and how it leads you into a spiral. You can see that it's a snake curled up into a spiral. Like if I zoom in over here, you don't know what this painting is. You're just like, oh, this is just brush marks. But if I zoom out, you can see it's a spiral. Even if you hid the face and you didn't see the snake face, you could tell it's something curled up in a spiral. It's really, really cool how they chose to represent this. I love this so much. Van Gogh, bruh. Van Gogh, bruh. So good. Yeah, and also the snake's face is just super, super cute. And I really love, so I love traditional media, and I encourage artists to all get into traditional media and try it more often, because it really, really helps elevate your understanding of paint mixing, color theory, and also like adding that third dimension of physicality. Like you can play with paint thickness and texture in a way that you can't in digital art, and it's really, really fun. A snake in its egg. Oh, that's cute. I like that. Maybe like he's hatching out of his egg. Yeah. I know nothing about art history, but it reminds me of a Monet picture at my mom's house. Yeah. Excuse me. Oh my God. Sorry, I'm still getting over this cough. Yeah. So it is very like, impressionist would be sort of like the art style, the historical art style that it's based on. Yeah, the framing and the shape making you go and look at the center is just, it's really cute. And then this one I think is really cool too. So this one is very different in that you have these really textured markings here in the middle, and then you have sort of more smooth brush strokes on the faces. Can anyone in chat tell me, how did the artist make this texture in the back? What tool did they use? What did they use to make this? Anyone who's a painter or has done acrylic or oil painting before can tell me, because I know, but I want to see. Yeah, the knife thingy. Yes, Ricola, Psycho, the knife. Yes, Llama. Yes, the scraper, the palette knife. Yes, the palette knife. Bing, bing, bing. Yeah, so this is really cool. So it looks like what they did is they actually used a palette knife. I watched Bob Ross. Hell yeah. Hi, Riggs. How you doing? So they used the palette knife to apply and remove paint. You get these really, really cool sort of textures here and these sort of marks. Yeah, palette knife is really cool. And then over here, this looks like brushwork on the face. Yeah, that's really interesting. I wonder if this one is a self-portrait? Did the artist say? Let me see. I don't think that they said. Axel. Hey, paintings, no. Axel didn't say, Axel didn't say, if these are self-portraits. These are really cool though. Maddie, nice to see you. Welcome on in. I find it interesting how they and Pastel both did two heads where one is flipped. Yeah, this is really interesting too, because they did do two different paintings of the same face and they flipped it. In fact, I'm just curious. I'm just gonna view it from the opposite. Really interesting. It's almost kind of creepy, actually. The more I look at this painting, the more eerie it gets. Like the eye having no pupil, you know, and the faces being blue, the eye being yellow. Artists playing with some contrasting colors, complementing colors there as well to kind of make that eye pop a little bit more. Also, here's another thing. You see how they use this yellow in the eye? And then they brought that same yellow in the face mixed with some white to add highlights. Florfy, nice to see you. How are you doing? Welcome on in. And Cran, yeah, that is the Feral Gamer shirt pre-orders. If you're getting XL or larger, if you're getting 2X or larger, definitely need pre-orders. If you're getting XL, I have 15 XLs left from the initial order. And And the only one that sees a face in this great background. Wait, really? Where do you see a face? Where? Where's the face? This is the right side up now. I think it would be cool if the eyes were lined up. So it looks like a full pair of eyes staring back. Oh! Yeah, that would have been cool. I swear I see eyes. Yeah, and that's the fun thing about abstract work is it's kind of like you can really play up the... Yeah, I agree with Crom. I like the asymmetry because it does feel unsettling. And I think that it makes me feel the more I stare at it, the more unsettled I become. Because we want it to be symmetrical. We see faces. Flip it upside down again, okay. But there are not. There's only half of each face. It is very unsettling. Also, where they chose to cut the faces off is unsettling as well. Very effective. Flip your model upside down. Let's see. Let me flip my model. Also, I'll take a break during ads here so that, let's look at this upside down so that, we don't miss any of the showcase. So whenever that pops off, I'll throw on words. Will take a second. Yeah, exactly. So it's not only asymmetrical with the lineup of the face, but it's asymmetrical in where it cuts off in the face. And I actually really think that's very effective. I think the artist was very effective in creating a piece that actually gives you a sense of like kind of uncertainty, you know, and kind of feeling like unsure. It is really interesting. I really like, I think the more I look at this painting, the more I like it. That's another reason why I love abstract work, because it is, yeah, unease, exactly. There's so much that you can gain from it. Like, you can keep looking at it and keep painting something, keep learning, and you can keep seeing more and more things. And I think that it is just, that is the true beauty of it. This one, however, is not unsettling. This one is very cute to me. This snake is very cute. I really like the snake painting. This is super adorable. I hope the artist is selling their work because these are, I think these would sell really well. If they're not selling, I mean, no, not that you have to, but these would be great pieces for like an art fair or market or something. Yeah, it plays to your empathy. Yeah, this is really cool. Really incredible work. Gosh, I love so much seeing, also can I just say, like, painting a human portrait, traditionally is so hard and is such a feat. And I think that the artist did an amazing job. Axel did a great job with this. Like, the nose and the shape of the nose and the eyes and all the detail around that looks really, really great. Especially right here, like, look at that nose. That's a great nose. That's a really, really good nose. And look at that mouth. Fantastic. You could even just see how the brush was worked into there. And I love how that yellow is worked into the highlight color, bringing it in. Yeah, the eye socket is kind of like a vortex around the eye. Yeah, it is. It's really interesting and how they painted that in there. It is very unsettling. It's really cool. And I also like how there's some like yellow white in the glasses too. Really cool. It's almost like it kind of looks like they had a magnifying effect with the inside the glasses lens, which is really cool. Because you know if someone has a strong prescription and the eye is slightly larger through the glasses, that's what it kind of looks like here. Yeah, and then the background is also extremely unsettling. It's like meat. It's like death meat colors, you know? So it's like, and you got these blue faces. Man, this one's really great painting. The more I look at it, the more spooky it feels. And I love feeling spooked. So I give this one a freaking 10 out of 10. I really love both of these. Incredible work by Axel Artist. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. Death meat colors. Before we move to the next one, I'm gonna take a break and get myself more water while we run the hourly ad break. And I appreciate everyone's support and patience during the ads break. We're gonna throw words up. I won't be that long. It'll be like a 3-minute break here. So feel free to get up, get yourself a snack or a drink, get yourself some tea. That's good stuff. Man, I just love the snake painting. Isn't this cute? So freaking cute. Get yourself some tea. Get yourself a snack. And I'm gonna be right back. So, you won't miss anything. If you don't want to watch the ads, just mute the tab for me for 3 minutes. And I will be right back, y'all. Thank you very much for your support. And when we get back, our next one we have coming up, let's see. Oh, we have Psycho Manatees coming up next. Oh, and I'm really excited to see that one. That one was really, really good. All right, I will be RB, and I'm gonna just hit the, oh my God, hold on a minute. We have a raid. I'm about to BRB, but we got a raid. Oh my God, oh my God. Oh my God, oh my heck. Holy molies. Holy molies. Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. We are actually about to break really quickly. Hi, Fresca Husky. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Raiders, if you can give me just about 3 minutes, I will be right back with y'all really quickly, and then we're gonna get back to our community art showcase. Today we are showing off art by members of the community, which everyone is welcome to join in our Discord. We do these monthly, and you can show off your art on stream, and you can get critiques if you like as well. Anyway, there's someone else for me. We're gonna go to yours next, I believe. Yeah, because for reasons. Okay, so I will be right back, everybody, and welcome on in, friends. Welcome, welcome. I'm Sky if you're new here, and it is an absolute joy to have y'all. I, however, need to pee really bad, so I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and I will be right back. And thank you so much, Fresca Husky, for the raid. Thank you. Welcome on in and get cozy. And I'll show you really quickly what we're looking at. Actually, we're looking at these really cool artworks here. This one's by Axel Artist. All right, Psychomancy is next. Love ya, and I will be right back. We're gonna take a break so nobody misses out on the thing. Me army. got our top scores for the total of this here. Ren, Wolfie, and Xanorts. Hi, Xanorts. Welcome on in. At level 4, we got Wolfie, Ren, and Dual Soul Syndrome. I'm Buddy Harrison. Hey, yo. Congrats. And thank you, everyone, for your patience. Hi, Xenor. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Nice to meet you. How you doing? Hello. Came in from the raid. Hello. I can say hello. Hi, nice to meet you. Welcome, welcome. This is my face. That is the word Brack right there. Welcome to the stream. I'm Sky. It's a joy to have you. Welcome, welcome. We're doing community art showcase today, so we're gonna get back to it and talk about art by members of the community. And we do this once a month. This one has been delayed for many times because I've been so busy. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the backpack, Zenor. Welcome, welcome. Leave, hi! All right, let's get back to it. Come on, come on. Come on over this way. Come on, let's go back over to my art zone. All right. This is the perfect for my convention panic prep. That has been me, Leaf, as you know. That has been me. My friends who have been in the Discord, I have been panicked. Lately, I have been panic prepping so much. Yesterday, I basically had like a total panic attack. Because I freaking waited too long to order some of my stuff, and I oh my god, Wolfie. I just saw Wolfie's submission. I love it. Oh my god, this is so good. Anyway, I have a lot of things that I have to do still for TwitchCon, but we're gonna get it done. Up next, we have a wonderful piece called Overwhelmed by Thought. Critique is on. Ooh, this one is by Psycho Manatee. Ooh, this one's very cool. Very cool. I really like this one. Let me change the artist credit over here. Psycho Manatee is a wonderfully talented artist who has been in our community for a while. And we met through Loading Artist, who's also an incredible artist and has a wonderful community. Hi, Lucky. Welcome on in. How you doing? Hello, Blood Moon. That is okay. You are. Hey, whatever time you get here is the right time. Thank you for joining us tonight. How you doing? Yeah, isn't this cool? I love this. This is called. It's called Overwhelmed by Thought. Traditional inking in my sketchbook. Critique requested. Okay. So first off, it just fills me with happy feelings to see traditional art submitted for any of the showcases. So massive props. Wow, I really like this piece. This is really cool. We have a figure here who just kind of like slumped over, looking pretty downtrodden, and what looks to be like their kind of thoughts coming out of their head. It almost looks like a creature lashed onto them. Wow, I really love the pen work in this piece too. I'm really a huge fan of that as well. Yeah, I like all the different types of markings that you applied with this pen and ink piece. So we've got stippling. Oh, I should have you guys answer these questions. What is this called? It's called stippling. I already answered that one when you see those dots. Someone in chat, answer this one. This is an educational moment. What is this marking called when you see these lines done like this? Can anyone tell me what that's called? Does anyone know what that's called? What's the name? What's it called? Don't give me that face. Leaf. What's it called? You know what it's called, Leaf. Cross hatching. Yes, hatching. Yeah, it's hatching. Exactly. Yes, straight squiggles works too. So this is called hatching, and whenever you do the lines across each other, that's what's called cross hatching. So in this piece in particular, actually you're seeing a little bit of a line cross hatching happening there, but in this piece it looks like hatching, stippling. We also have some really nice variety in line weight and brush type as well with the pens. So we have some sort of bigger pens. It helps with shadow blending and depth. Yes, it does. Yeah, learning all these terms in English. There you go. We got some hatching over here, creating some like shading. Right here on the body here, we have hatching to show shading on the figure. I also, I quite like how the shadow on this piece here is coming from this direction. Because it makes it feel a little more, it has like a kind of a downtrodden feel. I'm about a year late, but I finally started uploading today. What, for art? That's awesome, congrats. Yeah, so it kind of has a very melancholic feeling, which I really like. And I also like how this is sort of like, you see eyes in this thing, you see like a lot of like weird abstract, kind of unsettling shapes. And it really does make me think like, that the person is overwhelmed by their thoughts, and the thoughts they have are maybe out of control, and uncomfortable. I think when I look at all the different types of lines and markings in this figure, this sort of shape here, it makes me feel uncomfortability. Yeah, an unstoppable tide. Yeah, it's not a happy piece. But you know what? That's important to explore all these different types of feelings in art. Like, we don't want to only just make happy art. I mean, we can if you want to. Like, some people are just happy people and they want to make only happy all the time. But also exploring uncomfortability and ugliness and all of these things, like, in art is really important. These are all part of our experience as humans. Sadness, you know, grief, loss, anger. These are all great emotions to explore through art. And I think this is a really great example of exploring some uncomfortable feelings or moments. Dealing with like anxiety. You know, I'm someone, I deal with anxiety. I have really bad, yeah, good emotional content. Exactly. Yes, it helps with emotion sublimation. Exactly, Umbra. Yeah, like I have really bad anxiety. I need to make some Ven art sometime, honestly. I haven't done Ven art in a long time, but actually before I became a furry artist, and when I was just a painter, and I was just kind of painting my own work. Actually, my paintings were really weird. I focused on a lot of weird stuff, believe it or not. Like, I make a lot of cute and funny things now, because really, like, I want to make people happy with my art, but also, like, when I used to do a lot of Ven art, a lot of my paintings were, like, weird, like, forms and, like, meat. I had a lot of paintings of, like, dead things. put together. I remember once in college, I made this giant, like 6 foot by 8 foot canvas, and it was just, like, all these dead animal parts, like strung together in this abstract painting, and it was so, to look at it was just like, ugh. It was like, brother, what's that? Ugh. But like, that was part of like venting for me, you know? It was a hard time in my life, so that was part of how I expressed it. So expressing yourself in uncomfortable emotions, exactly, gotta get out somehow through art, is really a great way. Yeah, I relate to this one, feeling excluded and a human but going with the flow. Yeah. And as far as critique, I think the only thing I can really think of here, if you were to do the whole background in black, like a solid black ink background, and have the figure in the thing, being the positive space, sort of, in the white, I think that might create a really interesting contrast that would create more focus and also make it feel more like the character is really isolated and alone. It still has the feelings of isolation though, being it's in the center. I love the form here, like this line of action going through the painting like this. It actually almost resembles a question mark. Works really well with the feeling of like having uncontrollable thoughts or having uncontrolled anxiety or feeling indecisive. It's very effective in the shape that you made itself. Very effective and very masterfully done. Very, very well done. If I can take out my drawing talent, I actually plan on trying it back. You should! I'd love to see you submit work for the showcase. That would be so awesome. Yeah, this is awesome, Psycho. Do you want to share anything else about this piece before we move on? I love this, and I love your work so much, and it is such a treat to see you do some abstract stuff. Hi, Sparks! Nice to see you. Good evening. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? It's nice to see you. How's your weekend been treating you? I'm sorry I didn't stream yesterday, by the way, y'all. I meant to, but I was maximum stressed, guys. I was so stressed out from all the TwitchCon prep stuff. Yeah, it turns out it's so, like, I was just gone, dude. Con prep is real, yeah. So I couldn't stream yesterday. I'm sorry, y'all. Each of the little elements of the swirl is supposed to recognize a specific anxiety. Ooh, really? Ooh. Honestly, my only problem is the drawing tablet is too low friction. You can buy, like, online and stuff, Blood. You can get little laminate sheets for your tablets. Are they eyes social anxiety? Actually, yeah, can you tell us more about what parts of the painting or the drawing represent what anxieties? Do you have different little elements to swirl at specific anxiety? So are these like dark elements like one thing? The eyes are one thing? Hi, Blueberry Bee, nice to see you there. How's your weekend been? Welcome on in. Yeah, the eyes got the feeling being overwatched. Maybe judgment. Maybe the eyes could be, yeah, paranoia or judgment. Trying to guess these parts here. The screen cover things. You search on Amazon, I would search like graphics tablet, textured laminate cover, maybe. That's what I would search up. And look at reviews, because some of them might be like, they might affect the tablet's, like, paper-like tablet protector. Yeah, search that up. They stem from a figure, so it's a metaphor for something internal. I think so, yeah. It's a splash, but it's generally contained within the self. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, it's really cool. I do love how this is, how it's drawn here. I wonder the stippling, I wonder what those are. Yeah, I see like creeping anxiety. I see like, it's interesting to think how each of the different marks could be a different thing. Give me a second to word this one. No, your problem, take your time. Trypophobia? It could be. Yeah, Wolfie. It definitely could be. Yeah, this is a really cool piece. I really like this. By the way, artists in the chat and folks who are like, if you're learning or whatever stage you are on your art journey, I was telling this to my friend Jack the other day. Everyone get a sketchbook. Get a sketchbook. Seriously. A physical sketchbook, a really cheap one, doesn't matter. And just have something like on hand to draw on physically with pencils and pens and markers or whatever tools you have at your disposal. That's really important. That's a really important part of like just having that available to you. There's something a little bit more, I think, connected when you're an artist and you're working on a sketchbook and you have that book for yourself, versus like, let me make sure that this is, yeah, it's on. It makes you a little bit more connected to your work, I think, when you keep a sketchbook and when you have that physical media with you, you know, versus drawing digitally. I say that fully pretty much as almost a full digital artist. I do traditional work. I love it, but I mostly do digital art, you know. But yeah, having a sketchbook's really good. You should have a sketchbook. Sip. I would get a sketchbook when I'm British. Cost of living crisis intense. So sketchbooks ain't cheap. It's mortifying. I get cheap ones. I just get the Walmart brand. They're like, you know, like $10 maybe for a good one. You can also order them online, but you don't have to get a really expensive one. Also, if it's expensive to get an actual sketchbook, you can just get a notebook or anything, you know, that can be your sketchbook. You can get a spare piece of paper and bind it yourself and make it. You know what I mean? Because I do know cost of living is real. Leaf says it's a variance within the express form as well as texture and form, but it's all twisted within itself. The sense of movement is turbulent. Yeah, but once again, it tapers on the space of the figure. Yeah. Yeah, the analog connection does help, Umber, yeah. The Psychomanty says, tentacles I used to sort of represent being pulled down, dragged underwater. I do see the water elements, yeah, with the kind of splashing. Really cool. Yeah, not being able to escape the sinking. The veins represent the tenseness of anxiety and how strained it makes you feel. Oh my god, yes, that's a really good representation of that. The hand clenching for the figure is supposed to be how much these anxieties latch onto you. Yeah, like right here, this sort of clenching, these tendrils, I saw that. The eyes are probably the hardest to explain, so give me another second. Okay. Hi, Frank! You got a job! Yo, congrats, dude! You're working at a bank? Oh my god, that's awesome! Congrats, I'm super happy to hear that! I hope it works out well and you like it. It's nice to see you. Heck yeah, dude! Congrats on the new job, homie! Congrats! Give me a big round of applause. Rats! Yeah. Banks? Pretty dang stable work. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. Oh yeah, let me get my little pre-order thing pinned up here. Hang on. It should be pinned. Oh, it was pinned. Manually unpinned. There you go. Now I'll make it smaller. Okay. And Psycho says the eyes represent my paranoia about being watched. Yeah, so a couple of folks in the chat said that the eyes about being watched are paranoia. Yeah. About the fear of people piercing into my soul and seeing there's nothing there. Seeing me as inhuman almost. Whoa, that is deep. I love it. Manatee, you're so freaking cool. I love this. Oh, Frank, that's awesome. I'm happy for you, dude. Yeah, scrutinization is terrifying. And especially as an artist, there's something to be said about the anxiety of having eyes on your work. It's very nerve-wracking. Also, when you put out personal work, it's even more scary because it's like people are judging your personal work and it's not just like commission work. I get that like all the time. especially like for me recently, like just coming up with these merch designs, because that's personal work, you know? And I'm like, dude, like I hope people like it because it's like, it's my own personal thing. And it's nerve-wracking to have eyes on you, you know? This is an incredible piece, Manatee. Thank you so much for sharing. This is freaking awesome. Let's give it up for Psycho Manatee. They are an awesome artist, and by the way, they also stream, so please go check them out. Psycho Manatee is a very wonderful being and member of the community here, so go check out their stream. They stream art as well. They're a good bean. The next one here we have is by Pantantuna. Okay. Interesting. All right, so we have a few versions of this one here. Oh wait, I gotta copy it and put it. I forgot that I'm doing it this way now. All right, we have a few versions of this one we're gonna show by Pantantuna. I'm already seeing Among Us. I'm not gonna wait for anyone else to. Okay, this is not critique requested, so we're just gonna show these here. This is Pantantuna. Yeah, I'm seeing the Among Us guy right here. Like, I don't know if we all are, but I'm seeing it. I'm seeing the Among Us guy right there. Sus. Okay. And we have a few other versions. So there is the original that they did on paper. Here. Interesting. So it looks like some pencil and some smearing. Yeah, a gum or everlasting gobstopper. Yeah, is that reflects the viewpoint of the observer? Yeah. I don't think I would if you didn't say anything. I've ruined it. I'm sorry. I have cursed brain. Cursed Among Us brain. And then we have another version here, which is shapes with soft shading. So we've got, it looks like 3 different versions. Looks like this is the start, and then the digital version, and the soft shading. This one is very interesting. Yeah, tuberous coral thing. This one's interesting because I think that it's unexpected in how it's rendered. And I find that kind of interesting. The choice of the brown background is interesting too. I guess it's from the paper. It looks like this is the brown from the paper reflected on that. Yeah, the shading is smudged in both the traditional and the final digital piece. Yeah, I kind of like that. Yeah, the shading it's very reminiscent of the original piece here. It's really neat. Yeah, that's interesting. It does look like a little Among Us guy. Okay, and it's an interesting shape too. Like, I'm wondering, like, I would love to ask the artist, like, what is inspiring of the shape? But sometimes with abstract work, you just make some shapes, you just rock and roll with it, you know what I mean? And I like that. It's very cool. Very sussy. Okay, we're gonna go to the next one here. All right, we have, let's see. Oh, okay, right, that's why, because this one had, so there's 2 images of this one as well, and this next one is by Sapphire. Also, hold on, we gotta give a round of applause. Can I give applause for Psycho Manatee, and for Pantantuna? This one is not a critique one, so I don't wanna critique it. This next one is by Sapphire Serenity Solstice, another wonderful member of the Rack Pack. Okay, so we have this one to start. We have 2 different versions. If it's not critique requested, we can still talk about what we think the meaning is, I think. And we have a second version. Ooh. What is going on down here? What is this little kid down here crying? Oh my god. Whoa. Okay. I gotta talk about the meaning of this one and what we think. So, let me change the artist credit here. This is now Sapphire. Serenity Solstice. There we go. Is this parents and a child? Looks like their parents fighting and a child watching. I have a different interpretation. I'm interested if my interpretation is right. Yeah, this one's meant to be a flashing GIF between the 2 of these, but I asked actually the artist at Sapphire here if it could be changed out of that because I thought that the flashing might cause potential photosensitivity. Yeah, so my interpretation would be that we have a male figure on the left and a female figure on the right. And it looks like the male figure is like making an advance on the female figure. And I feel like in this piece, it looks as if like the eyes are on you. Like, it kind of feels like there's like a pressure, maybe. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling like that is an inner child. I'm also feeling that too. Like maybe an inner child that's kind of like feeling crying and sad. And I'm sort of seeing it as maybe like a piece about, it does, you're right though, the eyes do kind of feel like it's on the man. Yeah. Yeah, who are the eyes most looking at? It looks like they're looking at the guy. Not the lady, but she's crying. Her eyes crying. This one kind of spooked me because it reminded me of cursed art I've seen. It spooked you, really? Yeah, this is emotional and raw. What is she holding? Looks like she's holding the hand of a child. I'm guessing, like, I'm thinking inner child. Two people on the stage in love, and they portray their love through acting. And to all the eyes watching, one child sees it and is crying from inspiration. That could be. I'm definitely feeling, like, uncomfortability with it, though. Like, and there is no wrong answer, right? With interpreting abstract art. That's what's so cool about it. I feel like almost like the guy's arm reaching out to her feels accusatory. It feels uncomfortable, and she seems taken aback. Like her arm is inward. She's not reaching out to him. It looks like she's uncomfortable with his outreach. You know what I mean? Like that's what it looks like to me. Like I feel like to me my interpretation would be that it's okay. The title is they were watching. The idea of the flashing is meant to imply that they weren't physically there to watch. I don't know why VTuber looks so angry when I look up for something right on my screen. I swear I'm not making that face. Interesting. They were watching. They weren't physically there to watch. Can you elaborate? Can you explain further? I'm so interested in like your artist statement on this piece. They were watching. Like online? Like, interesting. Also, like, I like the texture of the eyes. Okay, gonna place a content warning for this. Okay, okay. It's like kind of chalky, and then the brush strokes on this are very thick and visceral, you know? Interesting. Yeah, I'm definitely getting like, I'm getting very uncomfortable vibes from this piece. I definitely feel, I feel like it is a piece about, is she protecting a child from him? Is that what that is too? Yeah, it does hit hard. I know, this piece is like really, it's a very visceral piece. And like, and this goes to show you too, even with something like, the bodies are drawn so simply, but we still can tell what they are. Also, the body on the left being drawn in this like red, it definitely feels, it feels uncomfortable. Yeah, it feels very uncomfortable to look at. I'm really curious. So my initial interpretation would be like, it'd be about the male gaze and about like unsolicited attention from men, but I also don't think that's right because as y'all pointed out, the eyes are looking at the guy, not at the lady. So I don't know if that, I think my interpretation might be wrong. The male gaze. G-A-Z. Yeah, the red does feel possessive. Yeah, he's volatile. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, if he feels violent. I feel like violent vibes. This has to do with unwelcome advances. Okay, okay. Oh, so it does. There's times that those advances can remind one of the discomfort and that can be caused by the support of others. Oh, I'm right in the money. Oh shit, I got it. Oh my god. Okay, so that is really cool. That is really cool. That I did gather the meaning from this. Also, yeah, so like, yeah, it's so you know what this makes me think of too, and this is a really interesting thing to talk about with art, and I think that you absolutely nailed it, Sapphire, with this piece, because looking at this piece, the rawness of the brush strokes and the shapes, also like the fact that like, the male shape, the male guy here, he's like, he's very violently painted in this violent red and orange. Like you said, he feels aggressive, he feels dangerous. And then you painted her with like a degree of softness, but also a degree of uncertainty, you know? And it's like kind of, it feels very intentional. The thing in the bottom corner is more of a past self than an inner child, but I can see that interpretation. Yeah. I think the inner child, I think I would get that because of the smallness. Yeah, he's blocky, sharp, and unpolished. Yeah, exactly. Yes, it's really interesting. I love that you're making art about this because this is something that like so many of us has dealt with in life, and it's such a real and frustrating thing going through life and getting unsolicited like advances from men and like things like catcalls and harassment. It really happens and it sucks so bad, and it wears on you. Like literally, like I mean, I've had times where I've just been out like walking my dogs in my sweatpants in a hoodie, and like I've gotten like honked at. And it's like, dude, it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating to experience that. And also like this is another thing I think actually I like that the eyes are pointed at him, because you know, now that I think about this and I'm talking about it, when you have these eyes pointed at the male figure, I feel like those are her eyes, and what they are distrust. They're distrust, partly what my paranoia is based on. Yeah, and you know what? It's a real thing. And I don't even think we talk about it enough. Like, it's almost like she's looking at this male figure and she's like distrusting of him, right? And the problem is like this type of harassment that like, you know, that we've gone through and we've had in our lives, it does create a distrust of people. And that's what sucks really bad. Like it creates a distrust, you know? It creates a feeling of, oh, every time I go out I have to carry a weapon, or I have to carry pepper spray. I have to be aware of my surroundings. I can't, you know what I mean? You can't let your guard down. And it is super, it's hard to go through life experiencing that, you know? And it's something that unfortunately pretty much most of us have dealt with, right? Who are like, you know, those of us who are women and those of us who are trans women have gone through this experience, this harassment, you know? Folks who are non-binary also. Statistically, like people who are non-binary and trans folks have experienced some of the most harassment. And it is like, it's horrible, you know what I mean? Yeah. What does the 97% club mean? I've never heard of that. What does that mean? A mother protecting her kid. Yeah, and you know what? I feel like it's like her protecting herself, really. It's like her protecting herself, you know? Can't confirm. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Yeah, and I just wanted you to say, like, everyone in the chat, if you've gone through that and you've had that kind of harassment from folks, I love you, and you're amazing, and you're strong. You're stronger than you know you are. And no matter what, I just want you to know that you're not alone in having experienced that kind of harassment, and you're super strong for getting through it. 97% would have dealt with unwelcome advancement men. Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
It's fact.
And
yes.
I've dealt with it.
Yes.
I've dealt with it, and
Similar
it's,
event
you know,
did take place. You're right.
like, I'm not gonna lie.
You're right.
Like, I will be fully transparent. Like, a big reason why I cut my hair and I present more non-binary and like gender like non-conforming is actually to avoid harassment from men. I actually like, I feel like I get less harassment when I look a little more masculine and when I have shorter hair. Also, hi Wolfie, it's nice to see you. How you doing? Yeah, it is hard. It's really hard, Sparks, yeah. And also, this is not to say men experience this too. This is not to say that this is exclusively a women problem or NB problem. There are men who have experienced harassment too. It's just, it happens to all people. And it sucks. It sucks. I'm glad you're doing okay. We're going over some abstract work today for the Community Art Showcase, and it is incredible to see the vast array of like very deep and real issues that we're talking about with these. Yeah, this is inspired by a stalking issue. No! Oh my god, I hope it's over and you're safe and past that. Oh my god. That sucks. Yeah, I've dealt with that too, and it sucks. It sucks, and it creates so much like fear and distrust, and I'm really, really sorry that you dealt with that, Sapphire. If you guys, anyone in the chat, if you are ever, hold on, real talk, is my camera still on? Real talk. If anyone is ever dealing with this kind of stuff and you have like, you're dealing with harassment or stalking or anything and you need someone to talk to, you're welcome to talk to me about it. Also, I want to say, if you ever have any kind of weird stuff happen, if there's anyone in my community, in my Discord, because I can't keep track of everyone who joins the Discord, and they're DMing you and you're like, who's this person? I need y'all to message me. Message me and tell me, be like, hey, well, who's this person messaging me? I don't know who they are. because I want to make sure that never happens in our community. I have a zero tolerance policy for harassment of any kind in the Rack Pack. So I just want to say that. I love you all. Thank you for sharing. The art is so wonderful. I love you. The support was almost as comfortable as the comforting. Yeah, it's hard. It is hard. Yeah, and everyone works through it differently, you know? Everyone goes through that kind of process and that processing differently. There's no right or wrong way. And Dusk says, you know, I gotta crack my neck. Oh my god. Okay. When I did a work program to get work experience to be paid, I was in the bottle depot. The program ran and some old man kept calling me sweetheart and honey darling. I just got grinned and bared until he left, and me and another girl just looked at each other a bit creeped out. Oh my god, I hate that too. Yeah. Yeah. I've been really dealing with people I don't know as well. It makes me feel so uncomfy. Yeah, definitely. Because we've had people like scammers and stuff join our server, because they do that to every server. As if you get any kind of unsolicited friend request or message at all, message me immediately. I will handle it. At all, any. Yeah, the height was a reference to the power dynamic issue. Yes, that's also a really good point too, Sapphire. Yeah, the way that the power dynamic difference was represented is very powerful. Wow, you did an amazing job with this piece. This is absolutely incredible. I love it. Yeah. Oh, I have some crazy stories. I don't know how like Twitch, like, I don't know what all I can talk about Twitch appropriate, but I have some crazy stories. Like, I biked by myself across a couple of states when I was 21, and I dealt with, first off, I met some really wonderful people that were really amazing. And I met, you know, there were some men that I met that were very genuinely helpful, and they were genuinely good people and they wanted to help. But I also was in a situation where I had to pull a knife on someone in order to get out safely from like someone, like I had to pull a weapon out to like prevent myself from getting like abducted. So that is the reality of like traveling alone. Yeah, it's a 21-year-old girl. That was yeah, I went to college, the army, this is the stores for days. Yeah, dude. Get pepper spray. Oh yeah, I had pepper spray, but I went for the knife. I did not hurt anybody. No one was harmed. Nobody was harmed, I will say that. But listen, if you're in a situation, you gotta defend yourself. You gotta get your, don't, make sure, this is really important. This is like, if you're ever harassed by someone, and you're in a situation that could become dangerous, the most important thing you can do right away is say, get away from me, no, stop, all right? Don't just laugh it off and haha and like slowly back away. You gotta like yell at people. You gotta get big. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta seriously like stand up for yourself. If you're in a situation where like someone is cornering you or making advances on you that make you uncomfortable, if they don't stop, that's when you pull the weapon out, whatever your weapon is, all right? But you have to make sure that you're loud, and you need to make sure it's understood that you are uncomfortable and you want them to stop, all right? Like that's, so I was stupid in that situation because I was biking and I was extremely tired and exhausted, and I was hitchhiking rather than biking up a gigantic like mountain switchback thing. So that was why I was in a situation where I had to I had to whip out my weapon and threaten this person who was starting to get really, really weird, and it was a bad situation. I was basically like, you need to let me out of this truck right now. I was like, pull over the truck right now. Yeah, no victim blaming. There are no victims, only survivors, all right, y'all. You're not a victim, you're a survivor. You were strong. Yeah. Oh, you're right. I was calling myself stupid. I wasn't stupid, but I did not make a good decision. You mess with the rack, you get the attack. That's friggin' right, dude. Yep. Yes, legal options involving self-defense and security equipment. Yeah, I always recommend pepper spray is really good. Pepper spray, mace. Get the bear mace kind. Get the bear mace kind. Okay, we're gonna move on. Oh my god, I love this next piece. I love this next piece. This is a really cool one. And Sapphire, that is a very effective piece. I really love this. Okay, okay, now we're in a fun and happy piece now, by Pretzel Rod, and we do have critique requested. And first off, I want to give a big round of applause to Sapphire for sharing, that last piece that was very emotionally charged. I really loved it. I just want everyone to know in chat that I did not stab anyone. Just saying out out there, okay? I'll tell you the full story on Discord sometime. Yeah, make noise. Oh yeah, you gotta be really loud. Yeah. I love this piece by Pretzel Rod. I saw this and I absolutely didn't stab anyone yet. I didn't stab anyone, but end of sentence. Okay. Maria, what should I do? I hope you never need to stab anyone. Oh my god, Umbra! I'm so making that into merch. I'm gonna make like a greeting card. Maybe like a cute little like possum holding a knife up, making a cute little face, and it'll be like cursive text, and it'll be like, hope you never need to stab anyone. I'm adding that to my list right now. That's a really good idea. Hope you never need to stab anyone. That's such a good like idea for like a little print. A good one. Hope you never need to stab anyone. Smiley face. Yeah, we're making an art print of that. That's really good. That's really good. Next line of merch here. Okay. I love this piece by Pretzel Rod so much. This is so good. So I saw this and I immediately fell in love with this. Number one, it's pixel art, which I love. And number two, the colors are so satisfying. It does have SpongeBob-like colors for sure. Good night, Psycho. Thank you so much for sharing your art. I freaking love you so much. Have a wonderful night. Enjoy your dinner. Yeah, sometimes stabbing people is an idea, but sometimes you gotta channel that inner case. Hey guys, look, I'm not called tack rack for nothing, okay? I gotta recalibrate my model. Her eyes are freaking out. I can't stop laughing. Okay. I love this piece. This piece is so good. Yeah, Toe Jam and Earl. Yeah, I'm gonna zoom in and we're gonna go around this piece. So first off, this is so sick. It looks like oil kind of spilling down to me, and like you have these really fantastic abstract shapes. It does remind me of a coral reef. Look at this little face right here. I see that little guy. What is that cute little dude? I really like that. Also these little guys down here, like it definitely it looks like music notes that are kind of like twisted and out of control here. It looks like some music notes. So I love this piece, dude. Hold on. I know there's so much to look at. Yeah, I love the music notes. I also really like these little guys down here. It looks like little dudes dancing. It kind of makes me think of, honestly, I'm feeling like the cool thing about this piece is that there's a lot of things that kind of look like something, but there aren't quite anything. And that's what makes it so interesting. It's like, I look at it and I'm like, oh, that's kind of a music note. Or like, this is kind of like a little squish guy. This is kind of like, it looks like a coral reef or something in the background. It looks like some slime over here, but it's really not that. And it is so cool for that. And I also really love this like red line that goes throughout the piece, tying everything together. It feels like a song in art form. And the vibrant colors are just so great. There's another little guy face in the blue in the top right. Oh my God! I love him so much! Oh my God, I love him so much. Oh, I love him. Oh yeah. I really like this a lot. Yeah, SpongeBob. It does. The colors are very bright. There's 4 little guys. Let's see. So let's find all the little guys. There's 1. There's 2. Okay, 3. Where's the 4th little guy? Where's the 4th little guy? 1, 2, 3. Is that a little guy? I'm trying to find him. I can't find the last one. I know, Butters, aren't they great? I can't find the last little guy. Where's the last little guy? Oh, I see him! Is that him right there? On the slime? Is that him? Oh my God. Yeah, it's a representation of a passion for music. Yeah, I don't know. Pretzel, since we have the artist here. Okay, and the light blue above the second one you saw is another, also in the slime. Yeah, in the slime. Wait, in the light blue, really? There's one in the blue? So slime 1. Little guy, sneaky little guy. Hi there! How you doing? Zoom in close. Okay, so I see slime right above the orange thing. Oh my god! It's hidden! I see it right there! Oh, this is a really good lighthearted piece to follow the last one, which was a heavier one in content. I freaking love this piece so much, dude. This makes me so happy. Pretzel, have you done abstract work like this before? Because I truly think you have a real knack for it. I'm really enjoying this piece. Can you tell us a little bit about it? Like what's... And did you say you want to critique on this piece? I forget. Let me scroll up and see. We have so many good pieces to cover today. I love this so much. This is probably my favorite showcase so far. Yeah, critique requested. Okay. So when I made this, you were super depressed. Oh shit, really? Wow. We should make a game when we ever do find these. Let's find little guys in the artwork. I love that. Maybe I'll make a big old like design with a bunch of hidden little guys. So you were super depressed when you made this. It's wild because this does not have, to me, when I look at this, well, I don't know, like I see these really bright colors. It feels fun and exciting to look at, but I do also see like this black slime, this sludge here, this like oil kind of covering it up. It does sort of feel like this could be the bad depression vibes up here. The name was something I was thinking about for a while. The mountains have potholes. Oh my god, this is so cool. Wow, the sludge could be depression. Yeah, Neon, that's what I'm thinking too, dude. I'm thinking the sludge is like depression vibes slinking in. It also kind of feels like this is ADHD. Hi, Daisy, welcome on in. What's the big announcement? The big announcement is that I'm gonna be at TwitchCon. I'm gonna be at the Artist Alley, and I also have pre-shirt orders that you can get if you want to check out. The pre-order is available for the t-shirt. There are links right there. TwitchCon Artist Alley booth AA028. And you can pre-order a shirt and get it shipped if you're not gonna be at TwitchCon. And I'm gonna have a thing at TwitchCon too. And we're talking about pretzel rods. Welcome on NTC. Hi. This feels like, this is so cool, Pretzel. I love this piece. My own brain. Yeah, I know. This feels like my brain too. And honestly, this kind of was what, if I had to describe to someone, oh, you're on break. Could I go next? Yeah, that's fine, bro. I can get you next. I'm gonna talk about Pretzel. Unless you want to go last still. I don't know. How much longer do you have of work? This feels like, a visual representation of what it's like to have ADHD or like executive dysfunction to me. So Pretzel says it's based on the sayings, life has its peaks and valleys, but even peaks have dips in them. Hence why it's such a bright and happy scene with the black ooze sort of corrupting it. Wow. Oh, you're off in an hour or so? Oh, you'll have plenty of time. I'll be going still then. Yeah, I can get to yours last then, so that way we're not rushing through this or yours. Hi, Cinder, it's nice to see you. First day of college. Congrats, that's awesome. Welcome on in. Hopefully get some good sleeps tonight for tomorrow. It's a big day. Yeah, this is really interesting. Do I see a little face in the black? Yeah, there's a face. Wait, in the black of the ooze? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I see a face here. One head in there. 1, 2, 3.
Yo, what up?
Fruity! Nice to see you. Welcome on in, you lovely bean. Hello, raiders. Welcome. Fruity, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Welcome on in, friends. Hello. We're doing our community art showcase today. And we're looking at some lovely abstract work. This one by Pretzel Rod. I love this. Maybe I'm just seeing things. But you know, that's a cool thing about this. New Wolfie, because this is like a piece that you can keep looking at and find new and exciting things in it. And I just think that is so, it's so successful in this work, in this way. I really love this piece. I think it's very effective. Your brain is delayed. That's okay. My brain is delayed too. Brittany, how are you doing today? What were you working on? Were you doing art today? Or you doing other stuff? Welcome. And hi friends, welcome if you're new. I'm Sky, nice to meet you. And we are doing a community art showcase day today. So we're actually showing off work from members of the community. And let's see here. What was I going to do? I was just gonna make sure that I pause my ads so that you guys don't get ads. Whenever if the little thing pops up, I'll do a snooze. It's okay. My knees are new, Wolfie. I know, it has so much variety and charm and style. So, Pretzel Rod, have you done work like this before? Because I would love to see a whole series of stuff like this. I really love this. I adore this. Like, I would get a print of this and hang it up in my office. I actually would. I'm not kidding. Like, I think this is, like, so cool. It really feels, to me, this is, like, it feels like my brain. And especially lately for me, the past few days, I've been prepping for TwitchCon like crazy. I've been rushing to get designs done and get orders placed. And all of the like managerial organization tasks that I've had to do for this merch line has been so stressful for me. And this is just, it feels like this is my brain. I also like went back on my ADHD meds for like 3 days and then I got off them and then my brain utterly turned to this goop. My brain has been this goop. So yesterday, that's also why I didn't stream, because I was depressed as hell because I stopped taking my meds again. Remind me to never take those meds. I either have to be on them every day or I can never take them. I'm seriously like, if someone needs to grab me and shake me and say, Sky, listen, if you don't want to take it, you can't be on it at all. Don't take it one day. You can't take it 1 or 2 days to be productive and then not take it. I can't do that. Because it was bad. It's bad, guys. Withdrawal from Vyvanse is so horrific. Isn't Pretzel Rod such a good username? I love that too, RJ. I've always loved Pretzel's username. I haven't done abstract before. I feel 100% more motivated now. Well, personally, Pretzel, I would love to see more work from you in this sort of style. I love this so much. And yeah, if you ever do prints of this, let me know. I really like this. Gumbo wants to say hello. Hi. Hi. Hello. What are you doing? You're so wiggly. Please don't do my tablet with the nails, but...
I don't think you have any idea how fast I really am.
Please go. Okay, that's my dog. Oh my god. Boy. We calm down. We calm down. Nope. 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 I'm not paying attention to him anymore. He doesn't get attention when he's like this.
It's false. No.
I'm just reinforcing
Not
it.
this time. We created
I
right.
don't want to
No,
calm down.
It's fact. It's totally made up. Yes.
Alright.
Fiction. Yes. A similar event did take place.
He needs
You're
some
right.
peanut butter to distract him.
You were right.
Oh, I shouldn't have said that. He doesn't need anything. He has everything he could ever want. Anyway, Pretzel, I love this, and I just... Looking at it fills me with relatability, and it fills me with, like, just a weird degree of, like, relation. Like, I feel like I can relate to this piece, and I feel like also at the same time it feels fun, even though it's a heavy piece, and it is talking about, like, you know, it feels like it's about, like, kind of some dysfunction and some depression seeping in. I just feel still, it has a fun vibe to it. I really enjoy it. I want to see more. I want to see more. This is awesome. Very cool. Let's give a big clap to Pretzel Rod. Thank you for sharing your work with us. Thank you. And Blood Moon. Hey, have fun. Take care, Blood Moon. Thank you for hanging out. Chewy, how you doing? How's your weekend been? How you doing? What can I say? I'm a silly guy. I love it, Pretzel. I want to see more. I want to see more Pretzel Rod art. That is so cool. All right, let's see the next one. See the next piece. Ooh, we have an animation here. Okay, this one's really cool. I'm gonna have to open this up in Chrome because this is an animation. The next one here is by Oriana, our very own Oriana. She's such a lovely heckin' bean. Let me throw this up on the screen here and change the artist credit. Pretzel, you asked for critique, and I honestly don't know how to critique it other than I just want you to do more of it. That's my critique, is draw more of that. Sometimes that's gonna be my critique. Oriana Wolf Girl, repping the mod squad here, has submitted. So she said, we'll explain meaning in stream. We'll want to see what other things first. I don't think she's here right now. I don't know if Oriana is here. I don't think so. Excuse me. Yeah, no, I think she's busy. I've been putting off and having to rework this. One piece, not enough for the world. Almost looks like there are bodies in the branches, yeah. So I'm definitely seeing a theme here. I'm seeing a few themes. Okay, so first off, the first thing that I noticed with this animation This is a trans agenda taking root and transing us. This would be I'm being transed. I'm all here for it. Yeah, I'm seeing the trans flag colors. So I am thinking, and so like it looks like it starts where you have a completely black top above and you have the blue bottom, right? And then you see the pink start to emerge and take root, and it sort of breaks out into the top part where it fills it with light. And for me, it feels like this is about a transition. If I had to guess. And Pretzel, take care. Thank you so much for submitting. I freaking love These Mountains Have Potholes. And that's also just a wonderful title for your work as well. Yeah, I feel like this piece by Oriana is about like a transition and maybe like kind of coming into your own self and like kind of letting yourself grow and letting those roots develop. I mean, I would gather that. We don't have the artist here right now to tell us, but I think it's a really powerful piece, and it's really cool to see someone's transition and someone's journey represented through abstract work. I really love it. Like I'm trying to think of how to critique it. Yeah, a transition of some sorts. Yeah. I almost like yeah, the darkness being rooted out. Yeah, exactly. And I think like kind of that light sort of spreading out. It's almost like meat tree that brings light to the world. I think it's almost like whenever that root starts to appear above ground. I think that's maybe whenever, you know, say like maybe if you're coming out and you're expressing yourself outwardly, it's almost like that light shines out into the world becomes lighter, you know? Hey, wait, my throwables are not on. I'm so sorry. Let me launch that for you. Totally forgot. Thanks for have pets. Thank you. That's what I think. I think it's a beautiful piece and very powerful. And critique-wise,
oh, big
I
stretch.
sort of just wish there were more. I wish there were like more frames, maybe. Animation-wise, like I want to see maybe like a few more frames to smooth out the animation, like especially like so right here you have like there could be an extra frame right here to there, right there. I feel like there could be a few more extra frames to kind of like build that tree and those branches out a little bit more. Also maybe like if the canvas went upwards and like we started to see this tree sort of grow and bloom and maybe have some flowers or some leaves on it, that would be really cool. I like that. I think that would be neat. Maybe if it was like a cherry blossom tree, I could see that, and that would be really powerful. It's a beautiful piece and with a beautiful message, and I love Oriana so much. She's just a wonderful heckin' being, and she's a good. I'll give a shout out to Oriana too. Oriana has been streaming. Or wait, let me make sure I spell the name right. Oriana. I should be giving shout outs for everyone. The channel you're shouting out does not exist. Okay, I must be spelling it wrong. Oh, I have a little thing on me. Here we go. Alright, now you can throw stuff at me. Oh, it's one N. Hold on. There you go. There we go, it's one N. I misspelled it. For a second, I almost had a heart attack. I was like, did she delete her Twitch for some reason? Okay, Bear, do you want me to do your piece now, or do you want to wait until the end of the showcase? Sorry, my brain farted and I forgot that you wanted to go in during your break. How much time left do you have on your break? Do you want to go for it? Okay. Although we are on top of the hour, so I don't know when ads are gonna go. Do you want me to just do your piece? You have like 10 minutes? Okay. Oh, Sippy has a good piece too for this. Oh, everyone at Paper Crane's piece are really cool. Oh, I'm excited to talk about Jax too. Okay. Bear. And I want to give a big, oh my god, I gotta talk about Ricola's piece. Looks so good too. Oh, everyone's pieces are so great. This showcase is so exciting. Opera's piece, the clay. Oh my god, I'm sorry, I'm just looking at everyone's work and I'm so excited. Okay, this is really interesting. So we'll go to the next piece here. This next one, we're gonna go to G Bear's piece. And this is an interesting piece. Okay, so this is photography. There's gonna be an ad break. gonna run the ad real quick, Bear. You want me to talk through the ad for your piece? You have a 2 or 3 subs, so you don't care. Do you want me to? We have 5 minutes till the ad break. We can go through this piece. Okay, so this one is by our most beloved Bear IDK. Critique requested. And they say, slightly older piece from when I was messing around with some projector lenses and shooting through them. I'm hoping I finish my big main piece for this. But if not, this is gonna be me, no editing on this, not even color touch-ups or anything. Okay, so this is raw photography. Okay, very cool. Wow. Oh, you know, it looks like an eye, Bear. It looks like an eye. It looks like an eye of a machine, honestly. Like, I know you're shooting through a projector lens. I think that's such a cool idea for abstract photography. It's so interesting. And what does the text say? What does that say? Advance something? The big face did not in fact get finished. Hey, that's okay. Maybe next showcase or next, like, we'll do like a free showcase. That will be like, excuse me, like any theme. Anything goes. This is really cool. I really like this, and I think you playing with the depth of field and the focal is really interesting in this piece. I also just like, I love this like kind of, and this is no editing too, which is really interesting. So you got all these effects with just pure, just one shot. And what camera is it that you're using again, Bear? Is this just through your cell phone camera, your phone? I actually think this is like one of the coolest photos I've seen from you. And I would love to see more work like this. This is really, really neat. I keep saying this to you, but your photography is really good, Bear. And I think that you are at the point where if you have the money to do so, I think you should invest in a really nice camera. The text is from an old board game box building circuits, just your phone. Yeah, I really do. I don't say this lightly, Bear, but like you are like one of my favorite photographers, full stop. I really think that like, if you invested in a nice camera, it would be really worthwhile. I wish my old Canon worked. I would send it to you because I have this old Canon and it broke. And I don't know. It's just been sitting. And it's totally broken. Otherwise, I would give it to you because I don't use it. Hi, Panda! Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, isn't this neat? This is so cool. Elmer says the eeriness of this almost feels some sort of lost nostalgia. Yeah, it does. I think that maybe the font of that sort of old board game box with circuits. Yeah, it has like a nostalgia to it. To me, it feels like I'm looking at the eye of a machine, especially when I zoom out. Like it's creepy. It looks like an eye. It looks like a robot's eye. And it's so interesting. It's like, and it fills me with so much mystery. And I would love to see a piece like this in a series. Like, I would love to see like 3 or 4 pieces like hung up next to each other. Sort of exploring this kind of like shooting through this projector lens is really, really interesting. I also gotta say, Bear, I love that it's not edited. I do like the look of like the raw photograph, no edits, no post-processing. It looks really strong. It is really, really strong. And in fact, you even got really great contrast. You know, I color pick right here. This is all pure black. You got really, really good contrast just without any editing. You have a full range from pure black to pure white, and then you have some nice in-between tones here. And that's like kind of a thing with photography, is having like really dark darks and having really light lights. Having good contrast in your photos. If I remember when I get home, I can send you the whip of the big piece. Yeah, I would love to see that. Yeah, if you want to show that when you get back. That'd be really cool. Okay, we're gonna do ad break. Coming up here. Ad breakies. And Cinder says, I love seeing people's different interpretations of abstract art. I know, isn't it cool? Each piece I see with my own eyes are all equally lovely. I mean, we have had some absolutely just incredible. Every piece so far has been so wonderful and so much fun to talk about. All the work tonight has just been so fantastic. I really love this theme. I think that it's awesome to see and talk about all the different abstract work today. It's been really, really cool. We're gonna take a quick 3-minute break here, top of the hour break. I'm gonna go stretch my leggies out. I'm gonna let the pups out because I do believe that's why Gumbo has been, jumping on me and yelling at me. I think because he's got to go potty. So I'm gonna take this moment to let the boy out. And then we'll be right back with the next piece. And the next piece, and thank you, and give a big round of applause for the wonderful DK, good lucky bear. And the next piece is gonna be by Zed. Ooh, the next piece is so awesome. Y'all just wait for the next one. What's your interpretation of the piece? I think it's a robot eye. It looks like a robot eye to me. Like, it does have nostalgic vibes. But we can talk about when I get back, because we're gonna go ahead and do the ad break here. I will be right back. I gotta let Gumbo out because he's like harassing me. I think he's got a potty. So I'll be right back. And then we'll talk a little bit about that interpretation, and then we're gonna go on to Zed's piece, which is really, really cool. And I just want to thank everyone for hanging out tonight. Thank you so much. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Wanna go potty? Outside? Alright. Hey yo! Hey whoa! I'm back.
Fantastic! You skipped level 3 levels! Level up!
Good job, everybody! Big clap! I am a thunder and Dodgy Bear in top 3. A good job.
I'm back, Sitchy. Okay. Let's keep on going down the list because we have some fantastic art that we gotta get through tonight. Bear asked what I think my interpretation of this piece is. Sandra, nice to see you. How are you doing, by the way? How's your weekend? Nice to see you. Welcome on in. Hi. Hi! I think it's a robot eye. I could see this as like a movie poster for like a movie about a robot who has sentience and becomes aware and turns on the human overlords that made him, and then is a robot. I think it's a robot eye. What is the actual? Nothing deep, this robot eye. Okay, but what is the actual like meaning of the piece? Because I'm totally probably just being silly being. Just a robot eye. It's probably more deep than that, right? I also got myself a little Cliff Bar. No. I love Cliff Bars. That's so good. But yeah, before we move on, do you want to tell us the meaning of the piece? Do you have any other comments you want to talk about on the piece? Oh my god. Look what Abby just sent me. I love this so much. Hey yo! It's from Abby. Oh my god, I love her so much. By the way, Abby is also gonna be at TwitchCon with me. She's gonna be in my booth helper too, so she's gonna be helping out. So if you come by my booth, you may also be able to see Abby helping me out, selling some cool shirts. That face, man, you have to have a bath. Oh my god. Yeah. I love this. This is so good. Honestly, I like having a bath. Alright, let's keep going to the showcase. That's so good. Alright. We have a piece from Zed Sheergain next that is absolutely just phenomenal. Wow. This is awesome. And once again, thank you to Jubear for sharing. Hi, Abby! Watch show on stream because it's awesome. I love it. I freaking love you. And this next piece is by Zed Sheergain. It's gonna be the Sweet Bean booth, yeah. That's right. Oh my god, this piece is awesome. Doesn't this look so cool? This is sick, dude. This is just so sick. So Zed says, I did know everything is goopy and there's some skeletons. I've been sick with COVID for the past almost 2 weeks or so, and just sort of wanted to draw out those frustrations, but you know, dragons, I guess. A bit more surrealism than abstract, though. It definitely falls in the realm of abstract, I think. I adore this piece. And I especially love that this is something that I can just kind of keep zooming in, and I can keep looking around the piece, and I can just see and find different things happening. And it reminds me of, you know, those old medieval paintings? Yeah, COVID does suck. COVID does suck. I hope Zed's feeling better now. Reminds me of those old medieval paintings, where there's like all kinds of like weird angels and demons and stuff, and they're like everywhere. One of those pictures on ruin walls, yeah, predicting there's some disaster or savior. Yeah, exactly. It has like ancient vibes, and I think that's so cool. And there's also like a lot of imagery that does remind me of like angels and demons. It's like the dragons. I really like the shapes, the abstract shapes and stuff. Just having fun with making shapes. Really, really cool. It has a very like doodle-esque element to it that I also think is very successful and interesting. It's very engaging to look at. I really, really enjoy it. The sword with like kind of this ooze dripping off of it is very cool. This would also make a cool print too. This one. And I like this, like, I think this is a cool choice of the artist's part to make it sort of vignette. Like you can see there's like a light here, and then it's like dark around here. It's a really interesting visual choice. Yeah, little cavern creatures. Yeah, and look at how he's like, he's stepping. He stepped on one of the flying little ring angel dudes up here. It's really interesting. I wonder if the dragon is like sickness or ailment. Maybe like this is the ailment. Like this is COVID. The dragon is COVID. And these are little guys trying to escape it, but they're kind of bogged down by the goop. Really cool. Isn't this cool? This is really neat. Yeah, Zed did an awesome job with this. I also like this sort of like Roman pillar with this like kind of wreath thing around it. Yeah, everything is connected. Yeah, COVID the dragon. Spyro the dragon's less well-loved cousin, COVID the dragon.
Hey, my name's COVID the Dragon, and I'm an asshole.
Yeah, we don't like COVID the dragon. I also like how the dragon has like little vestigial arms. He's kind of like this gross disease monstrosity. You can see the skeleton going through the body. Really cool. Really, really cool. Also, we have like a Charizard-esque looking wings up here. So like this. Oh my god. Gumbo! Hi, Justin the Corgi! Unofficial raid! Hello! Welcome on in! Hi, Trigger! Hi! Welcome! Yeah, you start to notice the more you look at it. Yeah, and I love work like that. I'm so interested in this.
I don't think you have any idea.
And I'm so interested in like the choice of the colors. It's like, it's muted grays. I can't raid. Oh, no worries. Welcome on in, Justin. How was your stream? How are you doing? Welcome. Thank you for coming on in. Thank you. We're doing our community art showcase, so we're showcasing work by members of our community. And this piece is by Zed Shiragane.
Gumbo!
Shiragane? I think it's Shiragane. This made me think of a video game called Dragon Cancer. Really? What is that about? That's so cool. Like, this almost has a video game-esque, vibes to it. Oh, you're doing gesture drawing? I love gesture drawing. This has video game-esque vibes. It feels like it could be a video game level in and of itself, and it's very exciting. It looks like a Metroidvania level. Really cool. Yeah, I like this. This is inspiring. I want to make some art like this. It looks so neat. I really love this. I think Zed did a stellar job with this piece. This is so interesting and cool. It's almost like this piece, and then you have Pretzel's piece. They're sort of similar in the way that they're both like very visually busy pieces with a lot of little things to look at, but they're also so different, which is what's really cool about seeing these two pieces, you know? What's it called? Dragon Cancer. What is that? What kind of game is that? Hi, Jetla! Nice to see you. And also, y'all, if you just came in, if you see the pin message up there, I just launched the t-shirt pre-orders. So if you're interested in getting a Feral Gamer t-shirt, that's my first ever t-shirt launch, first ever, forever, ever t-shirt launch. Really excited about it. The pre-order link is above. And if you're getting a 2XL or larger, you've got to get it through the pre-order. I will not have stock of those without pre-order. 2XL and up. I only have 15XL left too. I know, isn't this great? The composition is stellar. Zed did such a great job with this. It's so good. Oh my god, I love it. All the little details, the little like kind of things falling off the dragon here, all these little feathers and the markings is really cool. Really, really cool. Yeah, it is cinematic. And I also love the lines themselves do express a degree of frustration, and I feel like that comes off as well as someone who's like, if you're dealing with illness and you're frustrated, like this feels frustration up here. This feels like frustration. That Dragon Cancer is a game a father made while his experience when he had a kid. Oh, with the kid. Oh my god, that's so sad. Oh. Let me look it up. That Dragon Cancer, the video game. Oh my god. Oh my god. An immersive video game? Dude, I cannot play this. That's gonna be too depressing for me. That's actually beyond the levels of depresso that I can handle in a video game. I couldn't even play what's that name of that game? With the girl. The story game. You know what I'm talking about? The one with the girl. You make choices. No. PlayStation game. Like a Telltale type game. Yeah, Life is Strange. Yeah. Very descriptive. Yeah, thank you, Butters. Words are my specialty. I couldn't even play Life is Strange. It depressed me too bad. I was like, this shit's too real for me, too close to home. I can't play it. Maybe I could play it on stream as long as y'all are there with me, but I couldn't play by myself. It was too depressing. Anyway, let's work by Zed. Hats off to Zed. Absolutely incredible. It makes me want to make more art like not more. I haven't done art like this. It makes me want to make art like this. Really cool. Yeah, a big applause. I need a clapping emote. You just made me realize that, Umbra. Next piece is by Guar. Ooh. Oh, I love this piece. Oh my god. Oh, this one is so cool. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay, critique requested. Artist is Guar. Oh no, you have COVID. Oh my god, I hope you feel better. I'm so sorry. Oh, Guar, I'm sorry. I do have a clapping emote? Really? I hate to be rude, but I'm fading fast. Yeah, okay, hold on, Bard. Let's put yours up next. If you have COVID, you gotta go lay down and you want to get your art on. Hold on, bud. I have many to go through. Where is yours, Bard? Where's yours, Bard? I don't see yours. Let's see. Bard. Richie's. Baz's. What? Let me just put a little separator here. Bard, did you already submit your art or did you not submit it before the showcase? Wayne's. Richie's. Pandas. Great Fox, Wolfie, Jewbear, Tizel, Umbra's, Ricola's. Oh, there we go. I see it. Okay. Okay, let's do Bard's real quick because Bard is sick and gotta go lay down. This is also awesome. Critique is accepted. Okay. And then we'll go back to Guard's. Bard Crest! Hanging on in there. I'm sorry that you have COVID, bud. Let's get your art talked about before you go and lay down because I want you to lay down and get better. Wow, this one's really cool. Okay, this one's really neat. I actually am interested in, like, you love this one, yeah. Tell me, what do you love about it? Folks in the chat, what do you think about this piece? This feels like an amoeba to me. Like, it definitely reminds me of tie-dye, but it's a little bit too, it looks like a heat map or like an amoeba. Oh my god, Crumb. Oh my god, Crumb. I so understand you so much. I want to hug you. Because literally, if I go off my ADHD meds for one day, I get terrible withdrawal. I'm actually trying to get off them completely because I can't do it anymore. It's so bad. It's messed me up. So sorry going through that. Metroid, yeah. Energy being, yeah. Fractally vibes, yeah, fractal vibes, yeah. I see from the math side, and I see the infinity of fractals. Yeah, there's so much definition, the lines almost blur between the color. Yeah, it's like, it looks like a heat map. If I zoom in, it has, Mandelbrot feel. What's a Mandelbrot? Also, hi Higgins, nice to see you, welcome on in. This is made by AI, a program that I wrote, but trust me, old school. Okay, so this is a generative piece, but it's by a program you wrote. Can you explain the process? Because I do want to say, we do have a thing that we do not allow AI generative images for the art showcase. It has to be made by you. But if it is your own program that you wrote and made, that may be different, as long as it is actually your program and you're not running it through like some AI generative thing. Mandelbrot's a fractal. Okay. I know, Crom. I'm so sorry. Do not hate your brain. Your brain is beautiful, even though it gives you hardships because it is your brain. Please listen to me. Do not. I understand the feelings. Don't hate your brain. Your brain is wonderful. Even though, picture a pixel. Okay. Yeah, because you got all these little pixels in here. When you zoom in, you see all the pixels. Okay, and put a layer on the pixel. Spicy jello. Does look like spicy jello. Okay. It has weird things happening here. Like there's quadrants, there's these squares, add defect, add layer, more defect. Okay. Yeah, never hate your own brain. More layer. Okay. So you had a process to this that you created it. It's more of a terrain generation image than an image generator. Okay. Yeah, because I'm seeing like little squares here, and then I'm seeing squares within those squares. Yeah, okay, it's interesting. And then I do see some like kind of artifacting happening here. This kind of like pixel artifacting. So okay, the program added a new layer. I added a defect. The program made a layer. I added the defect. The program adds a layer. Okay, so it was sort of like a process that it wasn't like you just typing in like make a blob, make a color thing into like an AI thing. It was a more involved process than that. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. No problem. Let me take time. Okay. No. Okay, good. Okay. I mean, it doesn't really like, it doesn't look like it was just generated by like a new AI thing, but I want to know the process a little bit. If you're using like a generative tool to assist with your art, because it definitely can be used to assist with art making, but, okay. So, can you tell us a little bit about the piece, Bard? Like, what inspired you? What is your kind of meaning behind the piece? What were you thinking whenever you made it? To me, it looks like a virus. Or an amoeba, or it makes me think of like, it's interesting, it's almost like a color splotch that has, it looks like how paint could maybe like split on a paper. Spark Spends the only AI art generator I use is complicated. I basically hate to program the entire parameters, but I still didn't consider it art. You have to program the entire parameters, yeah. Yeah, like, I don't want to get into the whole AI art thing because we're going to focus on talking about the piece here, but, you know, we do have ruling with the art showcase that we don't allow generative images. But in the case that Bard wrote and designed the actual program and had a more involved process, I think that is fine. And used sort of that program that he wrote to create the image is a little different. Hi Enzo, have you ever drawn any creepypasta characters? Yeah, I draw spooky art all the time, especially during a Halloween month. Yeah, I love spooky. Yeah, it took programming class, began as a class project. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, so and then you sort of went with it from there. I really like these sort of effects, that kind of tendrils that came down here. This is really creating an interesting space, and sort of this sort of coming up here. As it does seem like a heat map. It feels like a heat map or something, you know? Yeah, it'd be cool if you used a photograph as a base. That could be interesting. Yeah, did you start this with a photograph or anything, or was it just like you began it? You know how there's a command to replace colors in your model? The same thing in different versions. Oh, okay, yeah. Interesting. So basically, like, you change the color mapping on the image a few times. That's really cool. Oh, yeah, it looks really interesting. You know what would be cool too is like taking something like this and like trying to recreate it with paints. Like literally, like I think if you had like, say, oil paints and you diluted them and then you dripped them into a big puddle and then you kind of tried to like put paint around into certain areas just by like dripping paint onto like maybe not even like a canvas, but something that would hold it a little bit differently. I don't know, like I feel like it reminds me of something like that. Like you can get some cool effects, you know? It begins with a single pixel but could not make something new, so gave up. So it starts with a pixel and then you have to add the things. Oriana, hi dear, nice to see you, welcome on in. We were talking about your piece earlier. I loved it so much. That was really cool. Thank you for submitting that, by the way. You kept calling it a microbe. The art piece are all bacteria. Number. So it actually is based on bacteria. That is so cool. I missed it. Oh no, it's okay. You can go back in the VOD and check it out. Because we talked about it a bit. I would love to hear about your piece actually, Orion, if you want to tell us a little bit about like the artist statement of it, because I had guesses. We had some guesses in the chat that it was like about transition and journey. Yeah, this one does feel alive. This one's interesting. Yeah, it's a new virus for the next Resident Evil game. Yeah, no, I need to call it something that looked like that. So yeah, I called them bacteria. It's really cool. And so like the idea of placing each pixel and then having kind of like defects and things spread as it generates more is really interesting. That's really neat. I like that. That's kind of an interesting process too. Does it start in the middle and then you worked its way out? Is that how it began? Because it does feel like each quadrant has its own sort of thing. The G, gay virus. A big G. The big G. Oh. Stretch me necky. I stretch me necky out. I stretch. Well, Bard, thank you so much for sharing. This is really awesome. Yeah, I sure you so much effort went into it that it was not worth making a second one in the end. Okay. Okay, so this is interesting. So it's because every little pixel is placed. First pixel's in the center. Really cool. I like it. I think it's really neat, Bard. I think this is a really interesting, like, kind of like fusion of programming and art. And visual art, I should say. It's really, really neat. You know what you could do, Bard, if you wanted to edit this piece and work with it without like having to repeat this whole process? You could take the piece and like, you can even do things where you like grab the white areas outside of it and you like kind of cut it and paste it. And then you have the transparent blob floating thing and you can add like different things and stuff. Yeah, add a new layer on command. Oh, okay. But yeah, you could like do things with it that would be really cool. Like you could add all kinds of like different, like, look, you got colors in the background. Like you can see how it looks with like a black background or like, I don't know, a blue. Ooh, that's cool. I like it. I think it's really cool. Really neat. Really, really cool. Bard, thank you so much for sharing. Thank you very much. Thank you, Bard. Now, you have COVID. Please go get some rest, my friend. You need to go get some rest. Go take a nappy. We're gonna spin it back to Guar. Yeah, please do go lay down, my friend. You're very welcome. Thank you so much for submitting your art for the showcase. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right, we're gonna spin it back to Guar here. This piece is awesome. So Guar's artist statement here says, this one was a little rough for me. I knew I wanted the piece to be structured from the beginning, or how I wanted the piece to be structured from the beginning, but I was beginning to have a difficult time executing it. Top left is the first version, next to it is my second try, and the bottom is the final piece. Not totally sure if I love the colors, but they're there. This is a really cool piece. I really like this piece. And what's interesting is like, really this is 3 different pieces. So it's like the first one here, the second try, and the final one at the bottom. But when they're all together, it looks like its own singular piece, which is really cool. And Higgins says that what a quick basic program that generates algorithms to generate abstract 3D images in CAD software seems similar. Yeah. Hey, no worries, Higgins, no worries. How are you doing today? It's nice to see you. Thanks for coming by. Thank you. And this is really cool. You know what I love too? I love in this piece, like right here, you see this like cool kind of texture added. Yeah, and hi Cal, welcome on in. I was interpreting as all as one piece. It does have motion. It really feels like the motion's like, you know, whoop, whoop. I really do like the motion. And then right here, whoop. It almost feels narrative as well. Hi Cal, happy art day! Happy art day! Welcome on in, welcome. How's your weekend been? How are you doing? It has motion to it and it feels narrative. It feels like it could be a comic or a story as well. In chat, what do we think of the interpretation of this piece? What kind of like interpretation or vibes are you getting? You know what's interesting too is like it starts out a little more like, it feels like this is definitely a person. And then it gets a little more abstract. Yeah, stabbing a face, the field of vision of a figure, yeah. And the final piece is extremely abstract, where the human figure is reduced to just a circle. It gets very abstract. No, I really like this kind of, what do you call it? Growth from this sort of very representative shape here that looks very much like a person and getting more and more abstract as it goes. Weekend's been good, just resting mostly. Good. I appreciate the last panel is almost censored. Yeah, it's interesting in that. Yeah, it looks like, it does look like someone's field of vision. It looks like the person's seeing something or maybe watching a screen. I think that's what I'm thinking. I'm feeling, like a visual field, maybe? Because it looks like I would interpret this shape as a screen, I think, and then this really clearly looks like it's coming out of the eyes. And maybe it's someone like watching a screen. I don't know what this is in the far left. I really love the texture added here though on this final piece. I think the texture is really effective. Really like that. The change of color makes you feel the thing in the field of vision is dangerous. Oh, yeah, maybe I like that. And it is interesting choice here too, because like this circle is gray, but this background is solid black. However, it looks like the green for the most part has stayed the same between each iteration. It's a little bit darker in the bottom. Really interesting color choices. And then the orange sort of appears. It's kind of similar to the body shapes up there. Yeah, the colors are very unexpected. So like where the artist said that they're not sure about the colors, but they're there. I kind of like them. Oh, statements and DMs? Okay, cool. We'll roll back around to yours right after Guara's here. Thank you, Ariana. I like the colors because they're unexpected and unusual. Like, I don't think I would normally see this kind of like color combination. And it feels... I'm really not sure. I feel unsure about it. It's blocking its view of the two smaller circles in the bottom one. It does seem like it is blocking its view. Yeah, upper left, Superman doing the X-ray. Upper right, for your X-ray Superman, X-ray absorbing finger. Lower, Frodo, why does my beard feel green today? QC, that's really good. Hi QC, how are you doing? Welcome on in. I think we have some interesting plays with warms going on in the colors. Yeah, it looks like you almost become less human. Exactly. Yeah, as you get absorbed in media. Oh, I love that interpretation. I was gonna say, it looks like a character looking at a screen, and it looks like it becomes more and more abstract with each panel. Holy moly, these dogs are crazy right now. And I like that interpretation that the more that you absorb the media. Yeah, it does remind me of the 70s palettes too, Panda. Yeah, it's kind of retro in that way. I like that. Yeah. I'm whooped. I spent a week in way close proximity to my exes. Oh no! Who were dating and then broke up and are again than I expected. Oh, that sounds exhausting, dude. I hope you just like take it easy and rest and don't overexert yourself, QC. That sounds really exhausting. Yeah, it has cool retro vibes, and it also has like, you guys hear this? Hey Gumbo. Hey Gumbo. Hey, come here. Hey Gumbo. Tommy. My dude, can you do this out in the living room? Can you get out of my office? Go play out there, dude. No. Oh, okay, let me move them. Hold on. Yeah, he is being a hyena. Sorry about that. Whoa. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this one's really cool. It reminds me of a lot of like kind of like the work that you'd see, like the very like kind of, I forget what the term is for it, like the abstract art that's like kind of like from the 60s that is focused on like big shapes, you know? It's the big shapes time. Sorry, my brain is stopping working right now. Big shapes art. Thank you so much, Guar, for submitting your work. I don't think Guar is here to give us an artist name. If they were, I would love to hear it, but yeah, QC. Self-care. Self-care responsibly.
Self-care responsibly.
Oh, I love this next one. We have another photograph one. Oh, wait. Rewind. We wanted to go to, Oriana's. I'm gonna talk back about Oriana's again. Hang on. Because he's here to give us artist statement. So this is Oriana's. And I just want to talk about it real quick. Because Oriana sent me the artist statement. Oriana, do you want me to read the artist statement on stream, or you want to keep it personal? If you DM'd it to me, I don't want to read it out on stream unless you're sure you want to share it. Hi, Bloodman! Your GPU is small new potato? What GPU do you have? What GPU? I don't know if Oriana wants me to read. On stream is okay. Okay, cool. Alright, so I'll read it. So Oriana, the artist, says, so mine was my personal transition journey. It started with just a small seed in my mind and slowly grew to where I was more confident, showing the outside world and my own personal view on life, getting brighter as I got more confident with who I am. The being my quote-unquote sea of male and the pink being my femininity, some of the confidence in my art has yet to happen. Okay, very cool. See, so I was kind of on point. That's what I kind of thought with the piece. I was like, you know, I think that this is like the seeds of the transition, blossoming and growing, and kind of put my headphones back on, growing into and showing the outside world and making the outside world more brighter. This piece may actually be gay enough. Nothing's gay enough, Chrome. Everything can be gayer. Everything. I love this piece, Mariana. Thank you. Thank you. It's beautiful. Thank you again for sharing this. Thank you. I'm gonna keep rolling because we have many wonderful works to share tonight. Actually, I have a lot of pieces tonight here. Oh my. Where did we leave off? Sippy's is next. Sippy Seb. Sippy. Hi, John! How is the sky this fine day? John, I am doing all right. We are doing the community art showcase and showing off some lovely work from the community, and I still have more things that I have to do as far as prep, but I do have this shirt pre-orders launched now, so you can see the link above, so I do have that. This is the one and only Sippy Seb. Has some photograph work. I love this piece. This is really cool. CP just says critique welcome. And I love to see photographic work in the showcase. I want to know where the hell is this place? There's so many AC units outside. Why are there so many? Oh, this must be an apartment complex or something, right? How many units? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 air conditioning units. 12 AC units. Thank you, John. Thank you. Selling them shirts. Thank you. Thank you. I'm excited. Looks like we have 10 pre-orders already, which is so awesome. Thank you, guys. Who've ordered a shirt already. Thank you for supporting my tiny little art business startup. Thank you. Oh, it's a clinic. That explains all the AC units. Okay. That makes sense. I also want to say, you know what I like about this piece and the way that it's submitted here? I like this long format. How the artist chose to have a long horizontal banner-like shape of framing is very non-conventional for photography, and I think it's really interesting. And also, if we talk about this compositionally, I'm gonna take my pen out and show y'all this. So if we talk about this piece compositionally, you can see a few things. First off, the piece is sort of separated into halves like this, right? And actually, you can see this kind of like rule of thirds sort of thing happening here. We have like, you know, we have a composition up here, we have this middle part that's more busy, and then we have the bottom here. And this is an interesting and very like kind of, this is an interesting intentional framing from the photographer's part, which is really interesting here. This kind of like thing, this kind of like framing thing here. I also, you know what I love about seeing the photography work from you, Sips, is that it has so little post-processing, if any, and I like to see it without post-processing because it's kind of cool because your photographic work usually focuses on the environment around you. So it's nice to see it kind of like unburdened by post-processing work, you know what I mean? Also, like the space between each thing is really interesting too here. The space between each unit, you know? Yeah, the framing cuts the bricks from the grass, yeah. Yeah, human versus nature also, exactly, right here.
Pumpkin Potion just resubscribed for 31 months. 31 months. Receive.
So much for that support. Pumpkin, how have you been? I hope everything's been good with you. I know like life has been crazy for you. Life has been so crazy for me too. Like I haven't even been streaming as much lately. It has been. Hang on, I want to say hi to you. Do I have my camera on? I think I have my camera on. Oh wow! Did you see my hair? Have you seen my hair? Look, I cut my hair. SYF. Oh, homie, I'm so stressed. What do you think? Well, now I got an indent from my headphones, but yeah, I cut my hair. I don't even think you've seen it. Yeah. Thank you. I hear my phone going off somewhere, but I don't know where it is. Thank you. So glad you like it. Thank you. You think on the back, I smoothed it out. I got it done initially and then I fixed it because I don't think it was, they did a super great job with it. I fixed it. Thank you. My phone alarm is going off. Can y'all give me like 1 second? I gotta go find it. I need like 1 minute. I think I left my phone in the sink. On the sink, not in the sink. 1 sec. Okay, sorry. My phone alarm went off for my meds. Meds reminder! Yeah, Pumpkin, life has been so crazy. So, I have been, prepping for TwitchCon. And, it's kind of nuts. So, hang on, I'll say hi to you again. So things have been so crazy. Exactly. Are you even a streamer if you don't have a head dent from headphones? The answer is no. You need to have a head dent from headphones. It's just creates a head dent in my hair. It looks so stupid. Yeah, so I've been prepping for TwitchCon and I'm gonna be at the Artist Alley, and I decided, I guess, to make my intro into selling my art and starting up my own art business, my own merch and everything. One of the biggest conventions ever. So it's been nuts, but I have a t-shirt design. I just started the pre-orders. The links are above there. So I'm opening up for pre-orders now, just today, that launched for this t-shirt. Dude, it's been so crazy, Pumpkin. It's been so nuts. I actually waited too late to outsource like stickers. So I actually just bought all of the equipment for printing and cutting and laminating them at home. So I'm gonna be doing my own vinyl sticker production from home. So I'll have stickers, I'll have art prints, I have the t-shirt, and assuming I didn't just get scammed out of like $400, I'll have desk mats too. Hopefully I didn't get scammed. But yeah, desk mats. I had to get desk mats and I had to find another producer. No! Why, Oriana? Oh my god, no! I wanna see you! Entire production company now. Soon, hopefully. So the goal is, you know, starting off with these certain merch lines. I could actually show you. Let me show you what I have so far. How expensive is it to make your own vinyl stickers? Well, it's a little bit of an investment for the materials and stuff. So I've got a few things. You can't get your van going? No! Can you fly there? So here's the desk mat. Feral Gamer is a desk mat design. Let me show you the shirt. I swear to God, Gumbo, he's being such a massive nuisance. Here's the shirt. Actually, this is probably not the best thing to show you for the shirt because the colors are different. Here is the shirt proof that I got from the place. So here's the shirt. And here's my Artist Alley booth. I'm gonna be there at TwitchCon. Nice pop colors, thank you. Thank you. And I've also got a bunch of frog stickers and posters as well. So I got all these silly little guys. These are all gonna be their own little, these are gonna be like mini prints or medium-sized prints. Little frogs, and I'm selling stickers of them too. But yeah, and I'm gonna try and make more as well. Are you being rated? What's the cop noises? It's part of the song. I got all these. I actually got a TwitchCon. I hope it's a blast. Thank you. Thank you. I'm super nervous. This is like my first time having like a big booth. It's so super nerve-wracking, but it's been really fun to design stuff. And I'm sorry, I'm like totally like hijacking to talk about my own stuff. But yeah, I have stickers in here. I already printed a bunch of these, but I'm gonna be printing more. And hopefully more designs. Since I'm doing all the printing from home, I can actually like print some last minute little fun designs, maybe like some fan art or something. Dumbo, are you serious? You're acting like a fool, dude. This is the quality of the stickers printed at home. It's really good quality. These are vinyl with a laminated top. So they're... It's all day. This is what happens because I didn't take him to the park today. Yeah, it's almost like my dog. He's being a total nutcase. Alright, okay. You guys are done. You're done. I was also I'm gonna throw in, some stickers in with the shirt pre-orders as well for y'all, so. Yeah, so all kinds of crazy stuff, so I'm starting into being my own little art production company. Gumbo. 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 Come here. Knock it off. Don't bite. Hey, hey. Oh. You are so bad. Look at him. He's crazy. He's nuts. He's nuts. He's been going out on like hour-long, 2-hour-long walks in the park every day, and this is the one day I didn't take him, and he's crazy. I gotta get him out of here. He's nuts. He's going in the other room. Thank you, Crom. Well, thank you for the support. I couldn't have done it without y'all, so I'm really excited about it, and I'm being attacked by a dog. Okay. Ow! Okay.
I don't think you have any idea how fast I really am.
Okay, I'm good. I'm back. IRF. Sorry, my dog just like slapped me in the face with his like gigantic hammer paws. He really has got to chill with that. He's just, he was pawing and he was pawing and then his paw just slapped me in the face, and so he's in the other room right now. He's done. He's done. He's lost his privilege to be out and hang out and playing too much. Okay. Will the shirts be more at the con or the same as pre-order? I can tell you my stock right now. I've got 15 XL left. If anyone is ordering, it'll be the same price. Yeah, they're gonna be the same price, but pre-orders are gonna get exclusive stickers with them. So I'm gonna have probably 1 or 2 stickers, like 1 exclusive Feral Gamer sticker, and then like a grab bag sticker with your order. So the pre-orders will come with stickers. At the con will be the same price, but then will come with stickers. But they're gonna be the same price, yeah. I'll put the puppy in the air jail. Yeah, Fuishi, he going into dog jail. Going into dog jail. But if you're pre-ordering, if you're getting a size larger than XL, you have to pre-order because I have to add those orders in separately. I'm getting these done at a local print shop. By the way, I'm not outsourcing the production, and they are screen printed in a high quality knit. So I went, they're a little bit more expensive because the shirt's nicer and it's not heat press. It's actually real screen printing. So it's gonna last longer and it's gonna feel better. And because I didn't want to cheap out, I didn't want it to feel bad or be too cheap. So I went with a higher quality local print shop. Hi Legend, nice to see you. Welcome on in. How you doing? Me today. Aw, cozy vibes. Cozy vibes. Cozy. Yeah, Pumpkin, we gotta catch up over Discord. I've been meaning to, but I've been like so hecked up busy. Like crazy busy. Okay, we're gonna keep going to the next one because I have so many cover that I can't keep breaking. This next one is interesting. This one's cool. The announcement was both the shirts RF and that I'm gonna be hosting a panel at the at TwitchCon. Here is the panel info. I'm gonna be hosting an interactive session called Sketch and Swap Art Jam. So if you're at TwitchCon and you can come and hang out with me Saturday at 5:30, September 21st, and join us for a little draw together moment. It's gonna be very fun. Sketch and Swap Art Jam. Good call. Don't forget to tell people to turn the shirts inside out when you wash them. Yes, absolutely. Yep. Yeah, turn it inside out when you wash them. It'll last really long. Sponsored by Chevron. Apparently I'm sponsored by Chevron. I think it's just a TwitchCon sponsor. I don't know. And panel's gonna be such a good way to plug yourself. You know me, I'm not like big into that. I'm just trying to make a nice little fun event for folks to hang out and draw stuff and take a little break from the chaos of the con floor, because TwitchCon is so busy and chaotic. It's honestly overwhelming. But I'm hoping this will add a little way for artists to kind of network with each other as well at the convention. The hustle, I know, the hustle and bustle. Turning shirts inside out, that's a good tip. Is that for any graphic tees? Yes. Yeah. And honestly, if your graphic tees are not screen printed, if they're heat pressed, then you should not dry them at all. Real talk. You should hang them to dry. Screen printing, you can dry them inside out, but heat press like gets so messed up. That's why I didn't go with heat press. It's a lot cheaper to produce. Like I could have made bigger profit, but to me, it's more important that I'm giving folks a better product than making more profit. To me personally, like I don't want people to have a shirt that's gonna be crummy and crimple and crunkle, you know? Yeah, honestly, you can hang dry any graphic tees. Yeah, I looked out there on my dryer. Yeah, hang it up to dry. Yeah, it'll last longer. All right, let's go to the next piece. The next piece is by Paper Crane. And our theme for this community art showcase is abstract. Ooh. This one's weird. I like it. Ooh. And also, I want to give a round of applause to Sippy Seb. Thank you for sharing. Thank you. Yeah, any printed item with work on it, always inside out. Yep. Yeah, always inside out. Yeah. You need to get a tablecloth with just a white piece of fabric and letting people doodle things on it. I'm gonna say no to that because I don't want people to be doodling near merchandise where they might get markers on my merch that I need to sell for money. That might be my concern. Although, that could be a cool idea to make it interactive. But it also could be it could bring in too much traffic and it could clog up the area. have to think about this idea. I don't know if I will be allowed to do that actually also at TwitchCon because that might create too much table traffic at my booth. And I have to fill out a separate form for any activities that are going to happen. That's beyond just selling stuff. Having a little doodle book is, I do plan on having like a guest book that folks can sign and draw a little picture in. I would like that. But I didn't think about drawing on the tablecloth. I didn't think about that. I'm gonna think about it. This is really cool. So this is Paper. Paper Crane called this piece, this is another one is done through code. So this is sort of similar, I think, to Bardcrest's process. This one's called Sad Algorithm. This is one of my many renders from my ray tracer where I made a mistake in the code and thought the result was pretty. Interesting. Rather than submit a second piece due to the bug, here's one that is a visualization of the algorithm instead. Whoa. Oh my god, this is so trippy. What? It looks like little people inside boxes. Whoa, dude. This is so trippy. Wow. That's really cool. It is kind of similar to, the one we saw from Bardcrest. Let's see. This one here was sort of made similarly. Yeah, glitch art. Yeah, isn't that cool, Math? These look like people to me. Ooh. Whoa, this is wacky. Oh, I like it. I like this one. Yeah, this one's really weird. I don't know if I can really critique it. But I can say, like, I really am interested in this piece, and just looking at it is very interesting. Circuitry is literally wizards growing a magic crystal. This makes me think of that. Yeah, it does look like a person. It looks like a thing with ears, and these look like the eyes to me, like right here and here look like eyes. It looks like it's crying or something. People in their same room, but in their own bubble. Oh, it could be that too. And then within this bubble, there's another bubble, and then within that bubble, there's another bubble. It's like infinite. Wow. Oh, that's weird. Ooh, I like it. Eyes and all the eyes. That is cool. That is so neat. I love that. Ooh. That's so cool. This one too looks like little apartments. Yeah, life is a series of bubbles. Yeah. Really interesting. I like that I can zoom in really far and I just keep seeing little things. Really interesting to zoom in. The FNAF ghost stuck in a fractal. I also like that it's like this 3D, like low poly 3D models happening here. I don't know, it's super weird. Like each of these cubes is kind of scary. Kind of freaky. Yeah, it feels like a gift that keeps on giving. I love that there's so much to look at. It's kind of, it does have horror vibes. It does give me like spooky vibes, and I like that. I really like when I look at art and I feel spooked. Yeah, it feels spooky to me. I like it. Collection of time lapse in a single window over time. Yeah, that's pretty neat. That is really cool. Paper Crane. Give it up for Paper Crane. That is so cool. It is strangely uncanny. That is really cool. Wow, we have some really cool ones. Oh, we have a second one from Sippy. Ooh, I like this one too. Next one is also from Sippy. Okay, this one's a more natural looking photograph. Critique welcome as well. We have so many fantastic. Yeah, that did have that Backrooms vibes. That was so cool. We have some really fantastic submissions. This has probably been one of my favorite art showcases, is all of these really cool submissions and these abstract works here. Okay, so this one feels like, I know it's a photo of the ground. It feels like decay. Like I get decayed vibes. You know what's also kind of weird is like this area right here. The weed, where it's like this weird space and you can see the ground through it right here. This photo does a great job at taking away your sense of scale. Yeah, it does, DZ. It's a really good observation. Oh my god, DZ's right. Because it could either be a really small thing or it could be like a drone shot almost. And you really cannot tell what it could be. The Way to Your Cousin's House Backroads in the Midwest edition. Yeah, actually, there is no sense of scale. And that's a really interesting feeling to capture in a photograph. Because I feel like that's really hard to find. Yeah, dead seaweed texture or something. I like the texture. Yeah. I can't tell if I want to touch it or if I'm like weirdly repulsed by it, you know? This second one was taken near the first, and we'll show you guys the first here. This is Sippy's first. Was it taken over here? In this little area? I think? So interesting. It's funny because they're taken near each other, but they have such completely different vibes. This looks like a desert. This looks like a total desert. Like this could be like Arizona, you know? Really interesting. Dang, Oriana, I'm so sorry about your van. Like, I wish I lived closer. I would take you, but I'm gonna be flying. I'm not gonna be driving to TwitchCon because it's like a 4-day drive if I were to drive. So, driving is sort of out of the question for me. I know how that gravel road image tastes. I know what it tastes like to have a car pass me on that image. My mouth is open. Crawl, I freaking love you. Sandy cheese. Llama says. Sippy, thank you so much for sharing. Thank you. I really love your photographs. Sippy, is there anything else that you want to add about your work before we move on to the next piece here? Jack is up next. Oh, Jack has some cool ones here. I'm excited about these. Abstracts. Go ahead. All right. So Jack has 4 pieces. Let's see, in total. In a little video. Ooh, I like this one. Talk about spooky. Hi, Rack! How you doing? Welcome on in! How was your weekend? Nice to see you. How you doing? This is a nice third part for the other pick. 3 areas, human. Yeah, human nature, living in nature dry. It's interesting. Brick jump scare. Yeah, this one's spooky. Rack, welcome on in. We're doing community art showcase, and we're going over work from members of the community here, and this one is by Jackfax, my friend. My very good friend, Jackfax! Alright, my model tracking is so whack today. I don't know what's going on with it. Hey, there he is! Hey, Jack! Hey! Okay, so this is the first one. He says, I have 4 pieces in total, so we have 1 set of 3 in a standalone. The first 3 are in a series called Escaping Hell. I was mainly trying to experiment with textures and glow effects. Escaping Hell. Okay, hold on, let's get the next one. Oh! Brianna says, I love this one. Tell us, what did you love about it? I want to hear you break the art down and talk about it. Okay, this is interesting, and I see the escaping. It looks like the red lines coming out. Does my 3D level prototype count as community art? Did you submit it in the thing? I don't know if I got to it yet because I'm still scrolling down, but yeah, any different type of art is totally fine, Florfy. We've had 3D art before as well. The only thing we don't allow is AI images, AI generation. Yeah, this is Jax, yeah. Bear, welcome home, bud, welcome home. I lost my mouse cursor, where is it? Here it is. Whoa, and then we got a circle. Whoa. Okay, so here's the 3 series. So it looks like this one is scary. I feel nervous when I look at this piece. You know? Before I forget, I need to send you that whip. Yeah, send it to me. Yeah, this one's definitely scary. Unnerving. I love the texture. Finishing tomorrow, I could package it as a game project. Oh, cool. That's awesome. Yeah, something looking out at you from outside your window at night. Yeah, it just feels very, it has scary vibes. I think this glow is somehow scary. I'm invested in their videos and their progress and thoughts. Yeah, and let me pull up the video because Jack has a video link too. And then also there's another one that he submitted here, which is more of your classic abstract work. And this one's kind of cool because it makes me think of printmaking. Actually, it looks like it could be a screen print. Very interesting. Watch a video. Hang on, let me put it up on my monitor here.
Hi. Welcome.
Oh, hold on. I didn't press play yet. Calm down, YouTube. Calm down, YouTube. Unnerving but familiar. Yeah, the dark hallways, alleyways, the kid. Yeah, it does feel. This one. Where did it go? Okay, hold on. I have too many tabs open. I must have closed it at some point. We have so many cool pieces here. Guys, I closed it. Hold on. What's our favorite form of printmaking? I really loved lithography. When I was in school, I really loved lithography. That was my favorite. Okay. Let me pull up this video. It'd be easier to watch it over here. Pause the music. Okay, this is my buddy Jack's channel, so if you are, and I gotta like this video, oh my god. If you're interested in supporting my bud Jack, he is documenting his whole art journey from the very beginning of learning how to do art. So like literally like from nothing. And I find this very cool, this series, because it really kind of shows like
To Jack Fex's
starting
art journey.
from
I'm
the
Jack
very
Fex,
beginning.
And this is episode 19. So, warning for some flashing lights in
Okay.
this video.
Okay.
These first two pictures are some
Is the
post-it
volume
notes
okay?
I drew years ago for an idea I had about escaping hell. Definitely a
I'll make it full
metaphorical
screen.
hell, the hell of your own mind. And this
I'll raise it up a little bit here.
this month, is my good friend
on
Sky,
your end?
also
Okay.
known as Attack Rack,
Oh my god, I swear to god!
on Twitch and all
Jack,
the other
stop plugging me in your YouTubes!
social
It's your
platforms.
YouTube! Stop it!
it's the community art showcase that she
God damn
showcases.
it!
And the theme is abstract, so I thought, you
I
know
love
what, this would be
you!
a great
Stop
time
it!
to redo
Never.
this. I wanted
love
to
you.
focus on texture
I need my
and
couch. Where's my little
on
couch?
like effects, which I'm not very good at because I've never done them before. But hey, I learned a process for making things glow. I'm about to make this black box have a
No.
glowing effect.
Jack is so
I think it
awesome.
came out
He's
pretty
one
well.
of my
I
best
think it
friends in this
worked.
whole world. I hope
At
y'all know
least,
that.
like, the illusion is there in some way.
Alright.
And I'm gonna make this red swirly bit, red circle with its tendrils glow too. So, as I said, these pieces have particular meaning to me. Escaping the hell of your own mind. And this is called Then. And, you know, I don't think it's really all that deep. It's pretty obvious. The symbolism's pretty blatant to me. But it's
Yeah,
alright.
Jack, you
It
do
came
have a
out
good
pretty
voice.
good. I'm not
Hi, Mary. Welcome on in.
not the best, but
We're watching a YouTube
I'm happy
video.
with it. I like the texture. I really like this stucco brush that I've been using. And this one is called
Yeah, the stucco brush is really nice.
Now. Once again, the symbolism's pretty blatant, but it
really
doesn't
nice.
need to be anything special. One of the things I really experienced in the last community art showcase,
That's so cool,
when
bro.
I did a piece that was abstract in that one, was how much people, how much
Whose
they
video
got
is
out
this? This
of it
react channel? This is Jack's
from
video.
viewing this thing.
Jack's video.
It was the swirly, you know, bi-colors one, and
Go follow, go
you
subscribe.
know, it meant it meant something to me, but it meant different things to other people. And so, you know, art really is a process between you and the thing you're experiencing. So it doesn't matter what I think these are. If they mean something to you, then that's what it is. This last
That's the
one
cool thing
in
about
the,
abstract work, right?
trio is called When. Oh, deep.
Appropriate is
It's
wild, dude.
basically just
Look at that
I'm kind
brush
of just
effect.
riffing on the Zen logo, which maybe I'll
okay.
throw up here real quick. And once again, just kind of playing with those glow effects.
Yeah.
So there's all three of the Escaping Hell series.
Danny!
I'm pretty happy with them.
Hi,
I
Danny.
don't think they're like, oh yeah, and this is just all of them
Oh my
layered together,
God!
because why not? It looked kind of cool.
Bro, wait, hold up. Homie, when you combine them, it looks like a freaking like Silent Hill Nightmare World. Oh my god. I love that. That is so freaking scary.
Because why not? It looked kind of cool.
My favorite thing about this
this one I'm
showcase is so
actually
many people's
super
art is
excited
just straight
for.
up scary.
I
really like it.
Meaningless.
Yeah, I
just
really like
like
nightmares,
the
yeah.
shapes. I was just using squares. Or
The realm
rectangles,
of the
I mean,
damned.
And I just built this little like rectangle thing, and then just started throwing colors in there.
Mm-hmm.
And I really liked this earthy palette, and just threw a bunch of colors in there, and then just played with some of the blending modes. Got this cool effect, and that's like it. It's there's no meaning to it, but it just makes me really happy.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
is
it. I
meaning.
don't have anything to say. I really like this one. Which is
I
really
love you,
funny
Danny.
to me,
Thank
too,
you for
because, like I
cookies.
said, the others were these post-it notes that I scribbled years ago that had this like big meaningful thing for me. Those three on the right? It was this
I remember those
big
post-it
meaningful
notes.
like, yeah, my escape from the mental prison that is my mind, right? And all that kind of thing. And then going through them, it's like I learned how to do a glow effect, which was cool. I played with texture and some
Yeah, it is a look.
stuff. Like I definitely like experimented and learned more about my art. But when I look at them, it's like I'm cool. They're happy. I'm happy with them. But it's not like anything that's really that just like amazing to me. Like I wouldn't want to hang it on my wall.
Yeah,
But then
if I'd
this
hang it on the
rectangle
wall.
nonsense, I love it. I would love to have that hanging on my wall. Like,
Yeah.
and it's, if it means something to you, great. I'm super happy. But to me, it's
Yeah.
just like I like the pretty rectangles and the earthy tones.
Yeah.
So that's it. Thanks
You know
for
what?
watching. Love you guys.
That's all you need.
Bye.
Jack's awesome. Yeah, everyone, please take a second if you can. Hang on, wait, I gotta go down here. Oh, if you would be so behooved, let me turn my music back on. And you're interested in following my friend here in his art journey, so he's vlogging all of it, like literally from the very beginning. So he draws every day, starting a month ago is when it started, and it's kind of nuts. And you can see like where he progresses in the very beginning with some of these like different things that are just kind of like,
Hi. Well,
well, I'll just skip through this. You can see some of the ones at the very beginning that are just like kind of like learning portraiture, learning shapes, you know, and then you like literally this one floored me, dude.
It's tail
The Space Cat one you did absolutely floored me. Hi Minty, welcome on and thank you for the follow. Hello, thank you. This one, dude, was absolutely incredible. And so this is just like a month of progress, y'all. This is so wild. And you can see all the different versions of this piece. Look at the shading on it and everything. This is what you can do. Guys, if you put your mind to this, you can do anything. You draw every day. Jack draws every freaking day. Every day. So anyway, he's absolutely one of my favorite people on this entire planet Earth, and I've known him for a very long time, and he's very awesome. So please go drop a subscribe and go follow and support my friend. He's starting up this whole thing as a passion project, and it is really, really cool to see. Yeah, the progress is very noticeable across the videos. Yeah, it's really, really cool to see the progress. And because here's the thing, a lot of people will do like how to draw whatever, or they'll show you how to draw, or they'll talk about art and their progress, but they won't actually show you what the very beginning. They won't show you the very, very, very beginning. He's showing you the whole process from the very beginning. Like literally knowing absolutely dog shit, knowing nothing, and learning and drawing and working on it every single day. And that's very inspiring. Really, really cool to see. So, props to Jack for showing the world your awesome progress in your process on YouTube, and I implore y'all to go check it out because it's very inspiring, and he's just an awesome person. It's really cool to listen to. He talks a lot about like his own personal journey as well. I love Jack. He's awesome. Yeah, brain gremlins. Yeah, Sky, stop. No! I like this piece. This one's spooky. This one's also got spooky vibes. All three of these are spooky. I like spooky. I really like this one, dude. I know that you were just talking about this in your video about like, oh, this is just some whatever colors, but you know what? That's all you need. You don't need to have some big meaning behind a piece. You can just enjoy how it looks, and you can enjoy it with abstract, you can enjoy it with furry art, you can enjoy it with anime, whatever. Yeah, not my intention is cool, that's what it's doing for you. Yeah, it's called Escape from Hell. That's pretty spooky to me. I have spooky brain. Yeah, sometimes art's just a pretty thing that makes you happy. This does feel like catharsis. This last piece in the series seems like catharsis, or like, you know, peace, finally, contentment. You know, this seems like chaos and confusion. This piece seems like contentment. You know. That's okay, Blood Moon. That would make your art really special. Oh, excuse me, and really unique. And I think working with that, I actually, one of really talented artists I know has aphantasia completely, and they can't process any mental imagery at all. Yeah, so that's really cool. I love these. Yeah, I like this one. Yeah, this feels like a screen print to me. I really like it. I bet this could be a cool screen print. I like the color choices as well. It's kind of picking colors that you like. So what's interesting about the color choices, really to get into the nitty gritty, the art theory of it, is that you're doing reds and greens, which are complementary. So that creates a nice contrast. However, you're also doing a desaturated one. Now, I'm gonna show you what I mean. I've shown you my whole tablet here. Hi, Evan, how are you? So if I take a color picker, you see how it lands right there? So it's on this side of the little square, so that means it's a little more desaturated. It's on this side versus this side is higher saturation out in the middle. This one here is higher saturated, but also lower in value. And this one's higher saturated, higher in value. So you're actually playing around a lot with the saturation level and the hue and the tone. Yeah, the desaturated tones. This one here also is lighter, but it's more desaturated. Yeah. And so sometimes, like, just playing around with what colors you like will help you understand what you like as an artist, you know? Yeah, art's about feeling and vibes. Exactly. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, the offset borderlines are really nice. I like it a lot. It's very cool. Very cool. I use a pre-made palette in Procreate, but I like it. You know what? That's totally fine. Dude, literally, I made my t-shirt design. I used a pre-made palette because sometimes having that palette made for you, it sets you up with having a good palette to work with. You know what I mean? It sets you up, like, for success. Like, I had to figure out what palette I wanted for my shirt and how to work it into the shirt. And then I went with that, you know? Okay. Jack, do you have anything else you want to talk about with your piece before you move on? I really love these. Really cool. I think my favorite is... I like this one a lot. But I think I like this one because of spookies. Spooky vibe. Spooky vibe. Like the texture? Yeah, I love the texture. I was gonna say, I know that lately you've been doing a lot of portraits with the round brush. It's like a challenge. But I will say, like, don't feel like you have to exclusively stick only to the round brush. Like, I do think the texture looks really good in your painting series. I think it looks really good. Okay. Give it up for Jackfix! Did you add the 3000s at the end of your name? Did you always have that? Did you just add that? All right, next one's Genoa. Okay. We have a 3D piece, very cool. It's a heart. Loading in the void of space. Space. Genoa, and then this is not gonna be critique on it. Add it for Twitch. Oh, okay. I see, so your YouTube is JackFX3000, now you match your Twitch to your YouTube. Yeah, you should match them if you can. Lego piece? Yeah. You know what's interesting about this one? The center of the heart is not the same color as the outside of the heart. So it's almost like a portal to another world. It's not like you're looking through the heart and you're seeing the outside. It's like there's something else in there. Looking in the heart of the soul, yeah. Yeah. A mirror that reflects nothing. Ooh. I like that meaning. I refuse to acknowledge that Jack changes using. He can always be bigger than me. I like that, that's cute. Old 2000s Lego DS game vibes, yeah.
Yo, what
This is really interesting. I wonder what it's rendered in, too. Hi, Sphinx! Welcome on in. Thank you so very much for the raid. How are you doing, friends? Welcome to Community Art Showcase, where we're showcasing art by members of the community right here on stream, talking about and critiquing. In this month's theme is abstract. So the work that we're seeing today is very abstract in nature, which is really cool. Hello, nice to meet you, Elkem. How do I pronounce your name? El? Hi. And by the way, my name is Sky. I'm a full-time freelance artist and streamer. Welcome on in. And yeah, we do community art showcases here. We also do like art lessons and stuff like that. Elk is good. Right on. Nice to meet you, Elk. And this is an LGBTQI+ and neurodivergent safe space, so bring your beautiful spicy brains on in here. Sometimes I play games, but lately my life has been a chaotic mess. Getting ready for TwitchCon. I will be at TwitchCon at the Artist Alley, and I will be hosting an interactive session as well. So you can find me at Artist Alley booth AA028, and also Saturday the 21st at TwitchCon, I'm having a sketch and swap art jam. So it's a creative art trading exercise. If you want to come, if you're at TwitchCon, and draw some things and exchange art with peoples. Brain is always balloons. Yeah. You want to share what you're working on, Sphinx? You want to share art tags? I'd love to see it. Welcome, welcome, welcome. This piece is really cool by Genoa. I'm not sure what else to add about the piece. I would be interested to hear about the process and what it was rendered in. It's really interesting, but I like how minimalistic it is. It does feel like the heart is reflecting a void mirror or something, you know? Oh, I love the next one by Bazzy! And also, I want to first, before we move on, I want to give a round of applause to Genoa. Thank you very much for submitting your art. Thank you. I feel attacked. I'm playing balloons right now. All right, how many of you guys in chat are playing balloons right now? Be real with me. How many of y'all playing balloons? We're doing a solo tabletop Pokemon RPG, and then I've been building and drawing the Pokemon. You're doing an art log! That's so cool! Low poly shot through the heart, and you're to blame. You give love a bad name. Guar! Hey, Brian, nice to see you editing videos. Nice! Final Fantasy 14 crafting. Nice! I'm watching the art showcase. Hell yeah! That's awesome. Thanks everyone for like hanging out and tuning in while the showcase is going on. I appreciate it. Guar! I loved your piece, by the way. This is Guar's piece. I'll bring it back up. This was super awesome. We went over this a little bit earlier. Absolutely loved it, by the way. And Guar, our interpretation of it was someone becoming more dehumanized the more they look at a screen. At least that was like most of us. That's what I thought. Anyway, let's go on to the next submission here. The next one is by our one and only Badger Pal, and Baz submitted 2 pieces, so I'll actually do both. I freaking love these. These are doodle pages from Baz Badger. This is really cool because I've known Baz for like pretty much forever. I think I've known Baz for like 10, 15 years or something. Hi, Baz! And I've never seen his art. So this is really, really cool. I love these doodle sheets. Let me pull your second doodle sheet up too next to it. I didn't realize how many we had submissions. So Baz, this is actually pretty fun. Oh my god. Is that the Sonic the Hedgehog guy? That's the robot. That's the robot chicken, dude. I know that guy. And then I also see, what is this? What is this little guy? I love it. Oh, I love these. This is so cool. The Mario star. Aha! 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 The second is more deliberate. Okay, and then this one is more like freeform. I really like the sheep. Oh my god, I really like the sheep. Okay, have you heard of, or has anyone in the chat heard of the artist Mr. Doodle? This totally like reminds me a little bit of that. And Mr. Doodle's art is really cool. He's really cool. Like, he's an artist who basically has turned his doodles into a whole thing. And this sort of like is reminiscent of that, and it shows like kind of. I think the Mr. Doodle thing is cool because it shows what you can do with just doodles. Let me show you real quick. I'm gonna show you Mr. Doodle. It's actually funny because for like the week that I taught, Mr. Doodle was like a point that I showed the kids Mr. Doodle's art, and I had them do some doodle art because the kids really liked doodling, you know. I was like, hey, how many of you guys like doodling? And I was like, let's talk about Mr. Doodle, and the kids really like Mr. Doodle. Yeah, this dude is really cool. Let me pull this up here on my screen. I thought this might be kind of cool because this might inspire you. But yeah, so this dude is like, he has these giant doodle walls of just doodles. Fills every piece of space with doodles everywhere. Like the shirts doodle on, the walls doodle on. And it's just like, it's all just black pen on paper or whatever background. That's it. And I think that is so cool because it's so simple and yet so cool and satisfying. Yeah, Mr. Doodle is awesome. It's really, really cool. And so you can see how like, oh, this one has some color in it too. All the little spaces filled with little silly little doodle guys. Look at a little puppy and everything. And I think it's inspiring because it shows like when you think about doodles, you think, oh, it's so low effort, whatever. But the reality is that doodles have just as much value and life and excitement as any other finished piece or anything else in the art world. And I think there's so much you can do with it, and it's inspiring to see how much fun this is. Look, isn't this fun? Like, this exhibit is just fun, you know? It's so different and out of the box and fun, so it's really, really cool. And also, he does like outside work too, like graffiti, which is really neat. Really, really cool. Look at that. Yeah, Mr. Doodle is really cool. So yeah, it's funny because really not that long ago I was having the kids do little doodle things. I know, isn't that neat? This guy on TV or something in the 90s? I don't think so. He's pretty young. He's like 21 or something. He's a kid. He's a little kiddo. He's done commercial stuff too. It's interesting brand stuff. Anyway, going back to the actual art here from Baz. Yeah, thank you. I thought about that and I want to share it with you because sometimes it's cool to see like something that kind of can invoke some inspiration. If you like doing doodle sheets, keep doing them. Keep doing them. Think about how you can push them and do them even further because it's really cool. I really like this. I actually think this one is more intentional, this doodle sheet, but I actually think I like this one more. This sort of more the more spontaneous doodle sheet. Oh, the music's too loud. Hang on. I think I'm more fond of this one. I don't know, something about it. Like, I see recognizable things, a hammer, like, this looks like a stealth bomber, a bicycle, like a little dog thing. It's kind of cool because I'm seeing you create a shape and then turn it into something else, which is really neat. Like, you have some leaves, you have bumblebee, little Pac-Man ghost, a rainbow, a floppy disk, I love that. And just like making little marks and things. And it's not only cathartic to do doodle sheets like this, but it's also just like really it's really fun to see it at the end, you know? And look, you got the little Owo face down here. And it's cool to see and look at it as a viewer and define all these little things. Looks like a paper clip, some eyes, a little shark with a hat. I think that's really neat. A lot of different abstract shapes, you know? I like the sheep. Looks like this guy is like, the shark is eating these Pac-Man bites to get to the sheep. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Cal. Cal says this could easily be designed for merch. Exactly, that's kind of what I'm saying and what I'm getting at and why I showed you Mr. Doodlebaz, because you might not consider yourself to be much of like a visual artist, but I think this is really exciting and really cool. And actually, I really do think like stuff like this would do really well, you know what I mean? As like, kind of like designs for merch and stuff. I've seen a few, not just Mr. Doodle, but I've seen a couple other artists also do this kind of like style where it's like very simplistic but very authentic. That authenticity in the style is very exciting and really cool to look at. Like, I don't know, it's just really neat. So I do like this. You got the little Pac-Man maze, a lot of retro styles in there. Yeah, 1997 Trapper Keeper vibes. Yeah, I love it for that, you know? I love it. It's so cool. Like, I like the retro sort of designs. I also like how you combine like organic shapes, like this little pig guy that's like squealing in pain down here. They have this little like computer face guy, you know? It's just so cool. It's really neat to see. And it's cool because when I look at the doodle sheets that you have here, as I can definitely feel the fun you've had in making it. Like, I look at it and I see that you've had fun. And to me, that reads as a viewer. When I look at art and I can tell the artist had fun creating it, like, it's just fun to look at. It's so much fun to see, and it feels exciting, and it feels fun, it feels authentic. I want to see more. I've known you for like 15 years, dude, and I've never seen your doodles or your art. What the heck? I've never seen them, not even once. This is my first time seeing them, I think. So, I want to see more of your art. This is so awesome, and I love it very much. And, yeah, I'd love to see you play around with more, maybe even more types of markers and materials. Like, try some thick markers, try some thin markers, mix them up, see what you like the best. Yeah, doodles like this, you know, I love the Posca pens. I can't emphasize that enough. I'm always telling people to try out Posca pens, the paint pens. And I think they're really great. They're really, really good for just like drawing quick little things, you know? And it could kind of create some really nice, interesting, thick lines and stuff. I love this so much. This is another one. I would love a print of this. Like, if you made prints of this would be awesome. This is really cool. Don't throw out your doodle sheets. These are great. These are really good. Thank you. Your pen knowledge is lacking? All right, let me show you. Hi, Giggity. Yeah, this is community art. This is some doodle sheets by Baz. Let me
Live long and prosper.
let me show you. Oh,
Ocean X just
thank you
resubscribed for
so
5 months. Attack run, attack run, attack run, attack run.
How are you? Howdy, partner. Howdy, partner. I have been so out of my OCO that I can't believe I missed your partner party. I'm so sorry. I took like a hiatus and I've been so busy. I am so freaking proud of you. You put so much work into your stream and it shows. You're amazing. Baz, let me show you. Love your flannel. Thank you. Thank you. Posca, get out of the way, stupid raccoon. Out of the way. Posca. So this is a really great brand. It happened on Friday. Oh, freaking amazing. Oh yeah, Friday I was too busy having a panic attack trying to prepare merch.
It's fact.
Jonathan
It's his
Frakes.
fault. No way.
Right
Not
on
the
my
similar
head.
event that we created. No, you're right. It's
Yeah,
totally.
I
You were right,
I
you're
actually
right.
haven't streamed for the past 2 days because I literally have wake up to sleep. I have been doing nothing but work on TwitchCon.
Jif.
It has been so crazy. I've been so busy, OCR. It's been nuts.
You're my favorite customer.
Posca works for my niece's birthday. I think she's gonna love them. Oh my god, these make the best gift ever. If you know anyone who's an artist, this is an easy win. And they're really not that expensive either. But yeah, Posca brand. And they are so fantastic. I haven't even used this one yet. It's brand new. Oh, amazing. They come in different sizes, Baz. You could even just get a pack of different size black ones. Does it include the drawing pad? No, it's just markers. But yeah, these are great. These are really, really nice markers. Yeah, and they're great. Yeah, so I just got a set of these. Oh, they're so great. Yeah, they're great gifts for kids too. If you have young artists in your life that are looking for a good pen. These are really, really nice. They come in glitter too. I have a set of glitter ones. These are so awesome. I love these. Yeah, they're his extra careful markers. Yeah, I guess if they're younger, then definitely they gotta be extra careful because these are paint pens. Like they'll come out, they're water soluble, so they'll come out. They're not like alcohol or like Sharpies or anything. Well, actually they are kind of, they are kind of semi-permanent. Well, they're not like Sharpie permanent, but like they'll still come out if you get them on your skin. It's like getting paint on your skin though, so it's gonna be a little bit less easy to wash out than Crayolas for kiddos. They're not scented. They smell like paint. And then what else can I show you? You can always get stuff like this. This is just like your generic sort of like, you know, bootleg Micron. I don't buy Micron brand because it's too expensive, but just the same kind. It's just like a little ink pen. They come in different size tips. And these are great for sketching. These are really nice too. Nice to get it. Marker. Yeah, so I would say those are always really good. Those are good ones. Sorry, my desk is a mess. Anyway, let's go back to the showcase. I'm showing you markers. Showing you markers. I love this art, Baz. I want to see more of your art. And thank you so much for sharing it with us. Thank you, thank you. Be gay, do crime, smell the markers. I'm not gonna lie, I love smelling the markers. When I'm doing art, traditional art, one of my favorite things is sniffing the markers. I'm really glad you like my doodlies. They just happen sometimes. Are you kidding me? I don't like them. I love them. I love them. They are so awesome. I love your doodles. I forgot there's a free art supply swap in Philly. Whoa, that's so cool. Oh my god, that's such an awesome thing to go to. I hope you go to the next one. If you ever get your hands on a Pilot G2 pen, keep it. Where can I submit a drawing of mine? A funny comic thingy? Well, we're closed for today's showcase, Giggity, but if you want to join our Discord, oh, excuse me. If you want to join our Discord, you can submit for the next showcase. And we do them about once a month. Yeah, Baz, these are awesome, dude. I love these. I want a Baz doodle sheet. Can I commission a Baz doodle sheet from you? I want one of these. Okay. On the next one. Let's give a round of applause to Baz. Baz is one of my oldest friends in the current canon. He's wonderful. He's wonderful. Oh, you sent me the whip? Okay. Ooh, spooky. Whoa, this is crazy. Okay, should I give a trigger warning for this? I'm gonna say trigger warning for this next piece is, if you are afraid of eyes. I don't know if that has a name for it. If you have a phobia of eyes, I think this might get you. Okay, So Bass says this is a whip of the piece I tried to submit but couldn't due to an unfortunate combination of program crashing and then lack of general motivation. Oh my god, speaking of spooky. Good god, dude, this is so scary. Whoa. Bear's making scary art. Look at this scary ass face. What is this a face, dude? That is so scary. Alright, I love this, Umbra says. I love this too. Bear, what is the thoughts with this one? Let me change the name of the artist here. This is Two Bears Art here. What is the name of it? This is your jam? I was trying for a thing, didn't work as intended. So what were you trying for, and why didn't it work? It feels campy in a way. It feels like a photo collage. Like I see like this kind of drop shadow thing here. I'm also getting like some weird like shopkeeper vibes in a video game. Oh, that's just Greg. I see I'm gonna stay up for 2 days or more. He sells the finest smells. Hello.
Hello, my name's Greg. I am your sleep paralysis demon. I noticed you have been awake for 4 days straight. Go to bed.
Okay. You got a lot of eyes. A lot of eyes, dude. I was trying to get the side profile of the eye, but in the front face of the view, it looks like I just flipped the eyes. Yeah, it looks like you flipped the eyes. That's what I was gonna say. I honestly kind of like it though. It's like weird and like uncanny valley. Now you smell toast.
Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler. What you buying? What you selling?
D&D, the shopkeep that has never been stolen from Garroth the All-Seeing. Yeah, this is like, Garroth the All-Seeing is like a level 19 shopkeeper. Where's that dude from? He's a famous voice actor, obviously. He's from a video game. He's from, I'm just pulling your leg, man. This is just an original piece. We're going off of, we're doing the community art showcase. This is by G-Bear.
I smell pennies.
Peepin' Gary. It's Peepin' Gary. Okay, I was gonna put way more eyes and then darken the back. Yeah, I think if you darken the back, it'd be really cool. Like, here, I'll do a little show to you here. Watch. All right, so I'll take this watercolor. We'll do a multiply layer, and then you take it and you kind of just, yeah. If you darken this back here, that's really cool. I like that. Hi, Pancake. Actually, to be honest with you, voiced by Matt Mercer. Actually, to be honest with you, I think it's kind of like so weird for it to be just the flesh color of the eyes that it's kind of like, it's kind of amazing. I don't know, like you expect the background to be dark. I kind of like that it's just the eye color. It's so weird. I like how weird it is. This is the kind of shit I'd spend 400 for, setting up an inconspicuous place in my house. 10 out of 10. Yeah, I know, I love this. So chaotic energy. Exactly, it's uncanny in a good way. It's just, this is a cool example of like an art piece that is just, it is so far out of the box. It is so far out there, and you just, it's so weird. It's doing nothing that you expect it to do, and I kind of love it for that. You know what I mean? Like, I was trying for the pressure of society. Okay, I don't know if it's the pressure. I don't know what I'm reading for it. I can't take my eyes off it. Yeah. Like, it's just, it's so bizarre. I love how weird it is. The shopkeep is pissed off a wizard, now they're keeping an eye on him. Yeah, maybe. Also, this expression is just so weird. The way you flip the eyes, this weird ass freaking mask thing. It also looks like, I don't know, did you just like pose like this, or did you move the head down digitally? Like, it's so bizarre, dude. It's super weird. I really love how weird it is. I don't know. I love weird art. I don't know what to say. This is awesome. It's cool. Thanks for sharing the whip. I'm sorry that the program was being a butt and crashing on you. Batman from the worst universe. Can I use this as a wallpaper? Just ask Bear. They're the artist. Oh, I love it. I love weird arts. The eyes aren't flipped. They're different. They are different takes to get the lighting right. Really? So 2 different photos of the eyes put together in this one photo. It looks like they're flipped. I'm making puns as it's put on a screen. I haven't noticed that at all, RF. Puns are my antithesis. The heck is going on with these trees? Yeah, the more I look at it, the more complex it gets, yeah. I kind of want, like... I don't know, you know what I kind of want? I kind of want, like, skin texture in this area here, this area right here. Like, if it had just, like, skin texture, just, like, flayed across the canvas, like, that would be so friggin' creepy, dude. Like, kind of over here, you're getting it is, oh my god, it's unnerving to look at. Oh, that's so freaky. You know, this reminds me of, yeah, holes would be creepy with it too, Marin. Yeah, some pores. Oh my god, that'd be so good. The leaves that cover the table, it gets cut off weirdly. I like the leaves. I like how they're just, like, put there. It's just so bizarre, dude. I like it. I think the thing I like the most about this bear is that this really just does not follow any rules, and I think it just is absolutely amazing for that. Yeah, some gooey pores. Ew, gooey pores. Smaller eyes inside the holes. Ooh, yeah, that'd be cool, Marin. That'd be really cool. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, this reminds me of, when we were playing Pathfinder and Danny and our friend Chris and I, and, we were doing this planar campaign where our characters would hop different planes through portals and we go to different worlds and stuff. And Danny made a joke that one of the planes is the plane of screaming faces. And you go into it and the texture of every single object is just a screaming face. Just a human face just screaming, like everything is a screaming face. And this kind of has that energy to me. An eye emporium, maybe, yeah. Yeah, this is interesting. Yeah! Ah, Bear, I love your art. I love your brain, and I love the way your brain works, because everything that you make on the stream and that you show in these showcases, I just absolutely, it's such a treat. For the pic, I was laughing maniacally for the right pose. I love it. I love it. There's a level of theatrics, too, that you apply to your work that's really exciting with the, like, the costuming and the posing and all that stuff. It's really cool. This one guy living there, he loves it, doesn't mind the noise. I have a question, Bear. Have you ever done video, like film work? Have you ever made like short films or anything like abstract work? I think you'd really get a kick out of that too. Like making a film, even just like a video short, as exploring more so, delving into the realm of theatric and editing and video work and all that stuff. In addition to your photography, I think that might be a cool venue for you to kind of dive down and explore creatively. Really freaking love that. I have not done film, but I did do theater in school. Why not try a short film? Try a short film maybe. For one of your, maybe for even one of these community art showcases. You can enter a short film if you want. I'd say like, you know, maybe like a time limit of like 5 minutes or so. But I put on Jack's videos, so you know, I love looking at this. See, you got some fancier work here, Barry. Awesome. I'm a fan included. Yeah, but editing sounds like a pain. It is, but it's cool to edit. Yeah, hi Weird, welcome on in. Yeah, I'm trying to encourage my friend Jupiter here who did this piece to explore film. Also, as a means to kind of like express themselves with art. I think that'd be really cool. I just think it'd be neat, like, to kind of dive into that process. Editing is a pain, yes, but it's really fun. Honestly, I love editing. It's like one of my favorite things ever, which is weird, but true. But yeah, thank you, Bear. Thank you for sharing. Yeah. Ubu.com is a beautiful place for experimental films. Ubu.com? What is that? What's Ubu.com? Ubu Web. Oh, whoa. Film and video? Oh, wow. What the heck? Oh my god, there's weird stuff on here. Oh, that's so cool. What the heck? Oh, documentary? Oh, that's awesome, Bear. Check out that website. Check out that website. I'm a film student. They drill me on this stuff. Yeah. Ubu.com. Yeah, Bear, check out Ubu.com that Weird posted. That actually has a really cool, like, thing of that. I hate that I have the mental image of this piece, but the eyes blink. I'm a film, yeah, see, you should, this is so cool. Yeah, Eraserhead Levels of Chaos. Have you ever seen Eraserhead, Bear? You'd really like it. You'd like Eraserhead. It's a good movie. We should watch that in the Discord for a community art night, or community movie night, I mean. That'll be fun. Okay, moving on, moving on. Let's see. Moving on, we have Floofy Pup submitted a piece. Oh, this is cool. David Lynch moment. Oh yeah, I love David Lynch. Oh, this one's cool. So this is, it's abstract in the execution. Floofy Pup. Maybe more so than the, brain not work. Eraserhead is the best chick in all of cinema. Eraserhead's a really good movie. This one's so cute. I really like the texture. It has a nice noise texture applied to it. I like the background too. And I love how, like, it feels so, oh, I like this text at the bottom. Until my life is exhausted. That's cool. I like that. Wow. I like the colored lines on this. Is the character a Zangoose? I'm not sure. I'm getting Zangoose vibes. Yeah, same. I like the multicolored lines thing too. I'm gonna try that sometime. That is super cool. Yeah, I like it a lot. This is a great example of how you could, like, experiment with your art and still make it like a focal point about, like, a character or a furry character or character design, and still try some more abstract ideas with texturing and line work and stuff. Yeah, weird. Feel free to jump in the Discord. We do these community art showcases every month, and you're welcome to join next month or whenever. And yeah, if you do film, you're absolutely welcome to enter your films. Oh yeah, Junji Ito. Oh, Junji Ito's amazing. Yeah, this one's incredible. This one's really cool. I'm gonna try and go through these a little bit faster because we have so many to cover and almost 4 hours in. So, thank you, Floofy Pop, for sharing. Thank you. Oh, here we have a cool one. Next one is by Foxtrot Studios. Okay. I think this is also a whip. We can share it. By the way, whips are totally fine. You do not have to submit a fully finished piece for the showcase. You're welcome to submit a whip. That's totally okay. This one is by Foxtrot Studios. Very cool. Who also streams, by the way. We can give a little shout out to Foxtrot Studios here. Foxtrot Studios. I hope I spelled that right. I think I spelled her name wrong because that's the wrong Foxtrot Studio. Whoops. Is this the wrong Foxtrot? Yeah, this is the wrong Foxtrot. What the heck? Is that the wrong Foxtrot?
Brother, ooh.
Oh wait, no. This is the right Foxtrot. Yeah, never mind. That is the right Foxtrot. Okay, okay, cool, cool. Right. I got it.
Brother, ooh.
Okay. This feels very liminal. So this one's interesting. This is by Foxtrot. This one says, it said, working more on this old piece, it's loosely based off a Van Gogh painting I saw in my English teacher's room, who happens to be a best-selling author. Whoa, a PogChamp. The second image is the one it's based off of. So this here is what it's based off of, and I'll show you the artist posted it. Based off this Van Gogh piece. And Van Gogh's paintings were just so next level, dude. That's crazy. Really, really awesome. And then this is the piece it's based off of. Now, I love this piece. This is really interesting to me. Used to go to a gym and the locker had motion lights to save power. This reminds me a lot. It doesn't sound bad, but this is before I was medicated, so it's much more unsettling. Yeah, this has very liminal vibes. Really, really big liminal vibes. Exactly, Umbra. And I'm feeling like I could feel, I feel, a level of unnervedness, like, in this piece. Like, I feel like there could be something back here. Back behind this, like in this hallway. It's just so weird. And another thing that's weird about it is the perspective is unusual. The perspective is very, like, it's correct, but it also feels too correct. And it feels, actually, this is a little, the interesting thing about the perspective is actually this line right here keeps going also in an isometric view rather than going and hitting that, disappearing point. So that's what's creating sort of a really effective and interesting, like, visual disconnect. It's very surreal, you know? Like, I don't know. I also really do like this, like, kind of use of gradients to define spaces. Yeah, the warm, cool contrast is really cool. Yeah, your point of eye is drawn away from a point of danger. It's like a visual trap if you have paranoia. Yeah, it's really interesting. I want to know, I'm not sure if this blue line here, if this is part of the piece, or if this is like just the screenshot, like work in progress. It might just be the screenshot. I feel like the blue line is weird. I have a silly question with it. I read the rules are calculating the rolls. I don't know, man, I'm just confused. Yeah, you gotta hit accept. If you scroll down the post, it's like a green check mark, react with that emoji, and then it lets you in to the server. Yeah, you gotta like read it, hit the like green check mark emoji reaction, and then it lets you in. Good night, Jaxie! Please tell me how much either for the 4XL or the 4XB. I think 1,000. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, I have you down on the list, Jaxie, and I will let you know. I'll send you an invoice for it this week. No worries. Thank you. I'm gonna, before I send your invoice, so I'm gonna ask the print shop about if they do XB sizes. I'm not sure if they do, so it might just be a 4XL, but I'm gonna confirm that with them before I invoice you, so I know exactly the cost of it and everything. Thank you, Jaxie. Thank you so much. Thank you. Rocket on here. Thank you. That's really nice of you. Thank you for your support. I really appreciate that. Thank you. You got it, Weird? Hell yeah. Thank you. Welcome on the Discord, Weird. Welcome. Reminds me of how the light cut off after a wall behind one of my extended family's house right before their crops. Ooh. Yeah, this piece is really good. Kind of like peering from another dimension. It is very trippy. Aw, thank you, Jaxie. Thank you. Have a good night. Thank you. Rest well. Take it easy. Yeah, I like this piece. It's really unnerving. I keep looking over here like something's gonna pop out at me. Like you said, Crom said, like I have paranoia, so like visually, this is creating so much tension that I think is so effective and fun to be scared. I just have spooky brain, I think, because I'm excited for Halloween, but I really like this piece. And I love the way that the gradients define the space. It's very effective. Like, there's no lines. It's just gradients, which is really cool. Another thing I like, I don't know if this is intentional because it's a whip, but I actually like how this table has no legs in the back. I just think having these kind of surreal elements of things that are slightly off and make you go, huh, that's weird. I like that. I like that a lot, you know? The eye on the back reminds me of the Child Scout days where we camped at a very big school. Also, I really like this. I like how the light stretches to the outside here. It's really neat. I'm not sure if these perspective lines are also part of the piece or because it's a screenshot whip that's like a layer. I would definitely be interested to see the piece without those and without this blue line in the middle and see how it flows. I really like this piece. I would love to see it finished. I really like it. That's really cool. Thank you so much, Foxtrot Studios, for sharing. Thank you. I like how many is spooky territory. Mine was goofy faces and stuff. Yeah, a lot of them are spooky. I gave you all the theme of abstract, and everyone's just decided I'm gonna make weird, scary stuff. You know? Yeah, it draws you in it. Very relatable. Yeah, it is really good. Very good. We just went over Bard Crest, and the next one is Ricolas. This is one of my favorites too. This one by Ricola. This next one, absolutely incredible. Y'all are gonna freak out. Beautiful. Go ahead and change the artist name here. So this is from Ricola. Your initial piece wasn't spooky. Oh, no, yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, this one's so good. Also, Ricola says feedback welcome on this, so feel free to critique. Yeah, this one tickles my brain. Isn't this one fantastic, y'all? I love this. So the artist says, I spent more time trying to study and determine what exactly abstract expressionism is than I spent in this piece, which is totally valid. I wanted to do something right up the middle. Something you'd see in an office or a school. Had fun coming up with concepts, made a few others, but I settled on this one. Feedback welcome. Love so many pretty colors. Yeah, this is just gorgeous. So first off, like, I love Ricola's art. I don't know if he's still here. He might have went to bed. I'm not sure, but he's a wonderful friend, and he has been working on his art here and there, and he's an amazingly talented artist who, in my opinion, should make more art because he just has such a beauty and an eye for beauty and a knack for design that it is incredible. God, I love this piece. Yeah, the ginkgo tree leaves. Yeah, very much like this. Yeah, the silhouette's use of these plant life is very effective. It is. I think this, it looks like you're standing or you're laying down in a field and you're looking up at the sky. That's what this looks like to me. And you're seeing the trees in your peripheral, and then you're looking up at the sky, and it's this beautiful mix of colors and paint and texture, and it's just so pretty. Oh my god, it's so pretty. Look how beautiful. Is this drawn in Krita, I think? Because it looks like a Krita brush, and I just think it's so great. I love Krita. I highly recommend Krita to everybody. Krita is so good. Rico's here. Hi! It was hard to decide on use this. You can move the scaler and it looks neat. Really? Yeah, Krita is so good. Y'all, if you're not using Krita, you are absolutely sleeping on one of the best painting programs, period, and it is free. Let's screw with the sliders, actually. Oh, you mentioned that. Let's see. Oh my god, wow. Oh, wow, yeah, you can really move the scaler and it looks so amazing. Oh, whoa, that might be a little too intense. That looks like a fall, like a sunset. Yeah, isn't that neat? Yeah, really cool, dude. I do like this one too. I have to say though, I actually think that your one that you picked is the best one. I think you picked the best one here. You know, it's another fun way to screw with sliders. Color profile, preview settings. I'm on RGB right now, but check this out. I can change it to CMYK, and I can get some different looks here. Different color profiles. Isn't that cool? Just by changing that up. Change it to CMYK. Pretty, huh? And of course, you know, we can go back to RGB. Yeah, very beautiful. Yeah, different times of day, different times of year. Yeah, it is just really gorgeous. It's a beautiful piece, Ricola. And I also love that it's tall and long. This is another one that I want a print of. I would love if you had prints of these. It's such a gorgeous piece. Such a beautiful piece. It really captures the feeling of, it just reminds me of times like, you know, when you're a kid and it's summer and you have nothing going on and it's just like, you can just lay in a park and look up at the sky and you just watch the trees move. You just watch the sky go by and you just have no worries. You know, you have nowhere to go and you have all the time. It really, really captures that. It feels like I'm there and it's a beautiful, beautiful piece, and I absolutely love it. I love the texture work. I love how it feels. Even though it's digital, it captures the feeling of a painting, of a real tactile painting with this brush. It's gorgeous. Yeah, summer vacation vibes. It's a beautiful piece. It's a beautiful piece. Yeah, it makes my eyes happy. Yeah, that's really nice. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Ricola, I mean it, dude. I mean it when I say it, you know, your work is incredible. And we're running the ad break, so I'll pause before we go on to the next one, but I'm serious, like, you really do truly have a very, very good eye for color and composition and painting and graphic design. And I know that you've been working on creative projects here and there, and you're doing more and more, and I want to see you apply it even more, because I think that you are a very talented artist, and I want to see more. I want to see you apply it more and work on more of these things, because it is truly just fantastic. Also, like, you know, yeah, I would love if this were a series too, Crom. Like, the way that this is more dense on this side, and the way that this is like lighter on this side, you know, it's just so good. I really like it a lot. That last one you submitted last month for the showcase too, dude, was absolutely incredible. I'll go big in the next one since you're going to TwitchCon. We'll have more time. Yeah. Oh yeah. I would love to see the next one. Yeah, dude. Oh, I love it so much. That's so nice. You did a great job. You did a fantastic job. Yeah, see this on canvas? Oh yeah, if you got this printed on canvas, actually, that would be really nice. If you were selling your work and you get this printed on not just like a glossy photo print, but like a canvas. Yeah. The difference between this and gallery pieces is the gallery hasn't seen your portfolio yet. Exactly, Crom. Yes, don't be afraid to get out there. Yeah, Crom is right. Don't be afraid to get out there. I'm you know, I think a lot of times, like, we think to ourselves, oh, I can't do this, or oh, I'm not an artist, or oh, I couldn't do this, but this is just awesome. I'm seeing so many incredibly talented people submitting work here. So many amazing artists, and I just want to see more. And I really do, like, it is my hope that this space helps to provide you with like a space that lets you have your art seen. I'll bet by a small amount of people, but at least, you know, we can work on it together, and we can kind of experience and grow together as artists. Oh, I got a calibrate model again. Hang on. I don't know. It's like my eyes are bugging out in my model. I gotta get clear glasses frames, I think. Yeah, so many strong artists. A lot of nepotism and stuff with galleries. I love to do booth at an art fair. Yeah, I would definitely encourage you to do booth at an art fair. That would be really, really cool. Actually, there's a lot of really cool art fairs up there that you have opportunities to be a part of. Yeah, a gallery work. I've never been in a gallery. So I wouldn't, it's not the end all be all, you know? This has been, I think, probably my favorite showcase. And welcome back, everyone. Thank you for your patience. We've held on before going to the next one because of y'all through the ad break. You've had luck with indie galleries? That's cool. Yeah. This has been just an incredible showcase. So give a round of applause. Ricola. Very cool. Very good. Very strong. Hence the gallery. There's some small ones that place local artists. Yeah. Alright. My next hearting, I'm getting tired. How many more do we have? Umbras. Isles. Wolfies.
Oh, big stretch.
Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright. Alright, hold on. We got a couple more here to go through. I'm gonna try to get through the rest of these here. This is a large showcase. Alright, this next one is from Umbra. And this one's really cool because this is actually... We're gonna show you the process of it, and it comes with the video component too. To show you a 3D view of it. Thank you for the sippy break. Thank you, thank you. I probably have about an hour left in me, so then I gotta like decompress a little bit, and I also have to finish up a PowerPoint presentation for TwitchCon.
You're right. It's fact.
Rico!
Yes. Yes.
What's
A similar
up?
event did take place.
How
You're
you
right.
doing?
You were right.
Hi! Hi, Rick. How are you today? Good morning. So this is by Umbra, and Umbra says... We're gonna show you all of these here. We're gonna pull them all up. This is the process. This is really cool. Yeah, Umbra does clay work. Ceramics work, really neat. Very, very cool. And then you can see with the glazes, that is just so cool with the glazes on there, dude. That is awesome. It is morning and I'm off to work. Hey, have a great day at work! Excuse me, I'm sorry about that. Oh my god. I thought I muted. I thought I muted my mic, but I didn't. I think my mute button might be dying. This is so cool. So Umbra says, my first piece of the showcase, just titled Anxiety. Explanation spoiled so you can come to your conclusion that may or may not be the original intent. Okay, before we read the artist statement, do you guys want to come up with, think about like what, do you want to talk about like what you think this piece is? I even like that early in the process. Yeah, the hair texture is awesome. Oh yeah, I like that a lot too. I like that like bloody side of it. The glaze work really makes it come alive. Let's see, there's some other views here. You read the description prior? Okay. Go ahead and... Oh, the side view? Oh, it's tinier than I thought! Oh my god! Whoa! That is way smaller than I thought it was! Yeah, the molten flesh is very effective. I didn't realize how tiny it was. I thought it was really big. Oh yeah, Evil Dead feels cozy. I love Evil Dead 2! Chrome is one of my favorite movies ever! I love Evil Dead. Actually, I just want to say the glazing on the hair looks phenomenal. You can see the beautiful, like, kind of glittery effects here. Really cool. You're thinking it was a full-size mask? Yeah, the hands are textured really well. Yeah. Yeah, this is really interesting. I also like how the glazing work on the hands is matte, whereas the face is gloss. It's really, really cool. I think it's about... To me, when I think anxiety, I think like the anxiety like ripping its way out from you, and also like how anxiety can be something that affects not only you internally, but it can affect how others perceive you. Like if you were to look at this person, they had the hand coming out of their face, you would be able to see it right away and you'd be kind of like almost like revulsed by it. And so I kind of think of maybe like the isolation that might bring when you're suffering with anxiety. That's what I think. That's my interpretation. The hand size was unintentional. I not prepared enough clay when I did it. Oh, I think it looks amazing. I actually like it a lot. I think it looks perfect. Yeah, that is so cool. That's really, really cool. Okay, let me read your artist name and see if I was accurate. Okay. Umbra says, it is a, oh my god, I forgot to change the artist name. Hold on, I'm so sorry. This is by Umbra, y'all. This is by Umbra, this is Umbra Abstractica. Umbra Abstracta. Sorry, I'm getting tired. I read it's a piece about trauma. Whether it's a trauma that one can see or not hurts the same. Oh yeah, it does feel like it could be that. So the artist, Umbra says, it is a representation of how it feels like to come from inside of you as a burning feeling that grabs you into yourself. The green side represents the natural calmness we should have in peace. The burning charcoal side represents the way the anxiety burns that peace. And the hand is coming from inside, pulling you into a vicious cycle that keeps burning. Both sides have different faces, but it cannot be appreciated because of the hand. Oh, interesting. Also, we have a video here too. Hang on. Show y'all, there's a video here. This is like a little turntable of the art, which is cool. Very cool. Oh, I like to see it. Oh wow. It's always good to see 3D art showcased in videos so you actually get to see the full piece. It's so much smaller than I thought it was. I thought it was gonna be a little bit bigger. But I actually like the size. It's cool that you can pick it up and put it in your hands. That's really, really neat. Is the back side, is it hollow, Umbra? It looks like it's not too heavy. Actually, I'm guessing it has to be hollow in order for it to be, yeah, I do like the green in the hair too. It is hollow, yeah, because if you put it in the kiln and it's not hollow, it's gonna just explode, you know? I know a little bit about, yeah, and entangable. That's cool. That's really cool. Yeah, the splatters going in the side, I really like that a lot. That's really cool. Oh, a little nose too. Wow. Yeah, I like it a lot. You got chaos and tranquility. Yeah, I think that kind of goes with the artist statement quite a bit too. How the artist is talking about how like the green side is peace and the other side is like anxiety. I love this piece. And I also really love that you shared the whole process. And I just want to say your photographs are amazing. What do you use to take photographs with? Are you just using your phone, or are you using, I guess you just have good lighting. I think that's what I lack in my space. I need better lighting really badly. I need a better lighting setup for photographing my art. These photographs look fantastic. They look really, really great. 2 ring lights, yeah. Yeah, I need to get a bigger ring light for photographing my traditional work for sure. I don't have a good lighting setup, and it definitely makes a difference. These photos look great. I also like this little universe tablecloth background thing you have here. 1 white and 1 yellow. Yeah, the mixture of the warm and the white lighting is really good too. Really nice. Yeah, this photo right here, really great to show the texture in the hair. Really, really good. That is so good. Oh, I didn't notice this, but the finger has like a little nail there. Oh, that's so cool. Look at this, like, oh, I love this like texture here. How it just looks like, it looks like the hand has totally like ripped up the flesh of the face here. That's so interesting. Umbra, your ceramic work is so good. Yeah, they're grabbing the skin. It's so good. I love it so much. Thank you so much for sharing. Oh wait, we have another one too. Oh my god, this one's so pretty. Oh, it's so beautiful. Wow. Look at this one, guys. Look how this is so beautiful. Oh my god, it's gorgeous. Umbra says, my second piece is what I can physically represent of a nightmare I had. I have aphantasia and it accompanies me in my dreams. Wow. Okay. First off, I'm super amazed. The art you're making having aphantasia, that's incredible. This nightmare I had no color, no actual shape, no visual input at all, but this is as close as I can represent what it felt like. Wow. It is called Pesadilla Numero N, which translates to nightmare number N. Whoa. That's so cool. Oh my god, that is so cool. Okay, we have another video with this one too. I want to show you. Oh. Umbra, this is beautiful. Wow. This sounds interesting because you say this one is inspired by a nightmare. Oh, I want to see what's underneath it. What's in the bottom? What's in the bottom? Oh my god, I want to know what's in the bottom. Oh, I just want to see the bottom for some reason. Is it just like a hollow shape? I'm gonna do another play of this turnaround. This is really, really cool. You can't show the bottom. Why? Why? It has a real name. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, so that's a good idea. Yeah, don't show the bottom. Wow. That's beautiful. I really love this piece. Fun fact, can't show bottom on Twitch. Yep. The bottom contains the nightmares. Hi, Callus, good morning. I love this piece. Umbra, I love this piece. I love it. No, wait, what? What? No, wait. I'm waiting. The demons are in the bottom. I really like this piece a lot. It's interesting because it's like you made it based on a nightmare, but it's so beautiful. Really cool. This glaze work is so great. It's so fantastic. I just love these shapes. If I blow a hole in the bottom, it makes a sound that's similar to the vibrations in the dream. Whoa, that is so cool. Wow, and thank you for the sip. That is so amazing. Umbra. Do you have a website for your art anywhere? Or like, do you want to keep that separate? Because it might have your name. I understand if you want to keep it separate, but I just think that is phenomenal. Yeah, that is so cool. It's hard for me to visualize and imagine what having a nightmare with aphantasia is like because I have a very like visual based mind and I have very like vivid dreams that have like sights and smells and feelings and sound. It's hard to imagine like what would a nightmare be like that does none of these things. Just a feeling, just a sensation, like maybe like a feeling of something. Really interesting. And it's really cool to see how you interpret that into a piece. It's really, really beautiful. I love it. That's incredible. Thank you so much. I want to give a round of applause for Umbra. I can have conceptual dreams. Oh, really? That's so cool. So you can have a conceptual dream. So, but with aphantasia, you don't see images in your dreams, but you have concepts. How does that work? I'm so intrigued. I think what's so interesting and amazing is how everyone's mind is so different and works differently, you know? That's so cool. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm so tired. I'm so sleepy. Should I do a part 2? I do a part 2 of the showcase because I am like so tired. Actually, I want to show this one really quickly. This one's so cute. I as Wolfie did one. Like, it's an abstract, right? I love it. Get it? Abstract. Abstract. Because it's got abs. Isn't that cute? I really like it. It's so good. Yeah. This is so great. Speaking of crazy dreams, I just ate a melatonin. Oh yeah, melatonin will give you crazy dreams. Chad. Yeah, look at that. It's so good. I love it so much. It's Chad Rack. It's abs rack. Thank you, Wolfie. It's so good. It's abs rack. No critique needed. It's perfect. It's perfect as is. All right, we'll cruise through a couple more of these. We can do this. We can finish the showcase out. This next one. Oh, I love this one. This one, a pencil. a graphite piece by the wonderful Teisel. Teisel just says, I tried, and work on it some more. You know what? My thoughts are, if you want to work on it, work on it. If you want to work on something else, work on something else. If Orback went to the gym once, Orback's never going to the gym. This one's very cool. I really like this one a lot. Marion, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Backpack friend. Welcome, welcome. I really love this one. I also like that this drip feels like a hand. It almost feels like a double sort of meaning. Like it's not just falling in to make this thing, but it also feels like it's a hand reaching for help. That's kind of the vibe that I get there. It actually kind of feels both like it's not just like falling, but it actually feels like this is something that is going to swallow this. You know what I mean? Like I'm getting some vibes from this piece.
Mayday Valentine just
powerful.
resubscribed for 7 months. 7 months already. What the strunkly? I thought I just got back here.
I love you, bro!
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. What the hell? I thought I just got back here. No, it was not 7 months. Shut up, I'm old. Yeah, this is interesting. It's like, at first I thought, oh, it's a droplet falling, but now I feel like it's actually a hand reaching out, and this is something that's like a void that's going to reach up and swallow the hand. It feels, like it has some meaning, and it feels like it's talking about some like anxiety stuff. Tiny! Hi, Tiny, how are you doing? Welcome on in! Hello! I love you, Tiny! Yeah, the ones at the bottom look like fingers too. Yeah, they do. I like this Teisel. Teisel did a really good job with this one. Yeah, it's really cool. This one has pieces on the first glance. It's just a cool drop, and upon further inspection, has some real depth to it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It has some real depth to it, and even like actually in the markings themselves, like how this feels like scratchy and slightly outside of the lines, you can feel like kind of anxiety and frustration when I look at the markings. Like right here, this feels hungry. These markings feel frustrated. The markings around here too, they're not smooth, they're jagged, they're anxiety. They're anxiety lines. There's a lot that you can express just by changing how you create the lines on your paper, you know? There's a lot that you can express with just that, just how you're using the pen. Got home from work. How was work today? How was work? I hope it was good. Hope you had a good day at work. Yeah, that sounds really cool. Teisel, thank you so much for sharing. I really love this one too. Thank you, Teisel. Thank you. Teisel is a good friend.
I don't think you have any idea.
What was
how
the big
fast I
news?
really am.
Big news. Big news. I have ADHD. Big news. Hey, Jay. What was the big news again? 84K redeem. I'm gonna upload. I'll upload that by tomorrow. I'm gonna have that update. That needs to be updated. Yeah, I need new redeems. I'm going to TwitchCon. You already knew this. I'm gonna be in the Artist Alley, booth AA028. You already knew this. I have an interactive session at TwitchCon called Sketch and Swap Art Jam, Saturday, September 21st at 5:30 p.m. You did not know that? You didn't know that? Now you know. There you go. And my shirts have launched pre-order, so if you would like a Feral Gamer shirt, if you would like to support a small indie gay artist, there is your link. And also, I'm ordering from a local print shop, and I'm getting it screen printed on a nice shirt, so it is good quality. It's not gonna be like some garbage heat press shit from some random place that is not the US. So, local print shop support, small artist support, shirt design. That's my first shirt, right? I'm really excited about it. AJ, you already knew all this because you were in the Discord yesterday when I was having or Friday when I was having a total breakdown. What is indie gay? Yes, indie gay. It's like gay, but not mainstream gay. It's like it's like I'm indie gay, you know? Like I'm indie gay. Support indie gay. All right, okay. Are there plans to go to other cons? Yes. Yes, I will definitely be going to other cons. FWA Anthrocon. Those are my 2 for sures. And I will probably also try for, I might do like MFF or something, or maybe some other smaller conventions and try and booth and have some merch at those. Yeah. Indie Gay is kind of between blue and purple. Okay. Also, hi. If you haven't seen me, it's my love y'all. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging. I have ADHD. If you go to MFF, I'll explode. Are you going to MFF? When is MFF? I don't know when it is. I need to get boosts at cons because I'm investing in getting my art business running now. So I need to go to cons and sell my moich. I need to sell my moich. Okay, this piece is cool. Okay, no, wait, never mind. That's not a piece. That's a ask for help. Oh, here we have a panda piece. Oh, this is cool. First week of December? That's kind of soon, bro. I don't know if I can swing that. You don't know if I want to meet you. If nothing else, a firm handshake. I will give you a hug if you want that. I'll see about MFF if I can get a boost. It depends if I can get a boost or not, because I want there to be a boost. Which cons are you attending at the moment, Charlotte? TwitchCon, September 19th to 22nd. FWA, I may go to MFF in December, and I'm gonna try for Anthrocon next summer. I might try and squeeze in a few extra small cons here and there too. Anything I can drive to is probably gonna be a big win. But we're still trying to figure out where the heck we're landing as far as moving, so if I'm on the whole other side of the country, then that's the whole thing. If you want to do a con and get a boost, go for the small cons like Garden State. Yeah, probably small cons are better for me. I'm a small artist, you know, so. MFF dealers application closed. I think Artist Marketplace apps are opening up very soon. Okay, I'm gonna apply for it. We'll see. I don't know, we'll see. Maybe I won't have any extra merch after TwitchCon. I don't know if I'm ready to go through the pain of ordering more shirts again. I don't think I'm gonna sell out of my shirts at one con. I doubt it. I'll probably have a ton left over. A telegram? Yeah, actually, Panda, can you also, this is your work, right? Can you send me that on Discord? I have a Telegram. I'm a tack wreck on Telegram. Yeah. That'd be cool. That'd be awesome. Yeah, I gotta do that. Okay. Oh, 10 cons in the US. I need to get a passport. Full stop. I don't have a passport yet. I'm gonna try and get through the rest of these, but I'm feeling a little bit fatigued. We're talking for so long, so I'm gonna try and squeeze through these. Panda playing with texture on this one. This is so cool. Is this paint? What is this? I love your art, Panda. This is really cool. Is TwitchCon the gateway con for selling merch? Yeah, kind of, but it's actually kind of crazy. AJ, thank you, dude. Thank you. I love you, bro. It looks 3D. Yeah, I think this is a photo of a real traditional piece. Yeah, the negative painting here. Yeah, it's really cool. I'll catch you, dude. Have a good night. Acrylic paint into drywall spackling. That's so creative. Oh my god, I love this. Wow. Oh, that's so cool. And are you using like a palette knife to make this effect? That is so cool. It looks like frosting. Yeah, it looks like I could eat it. Oh, Panda, that's awesome. That's really, really cool. I like that a lot. Wow, I want to eat this so bad. I know, me too. Like, I know it's drywall, but like, for real, I'm trying to eat this. Trying to eat drywall, guys. It looks delicious. Yummy drywall. It looks like, yeah, you could have said so cream. That's what I'm saying. It could have been edible. It looks like it can be edible here. It looks like cream or something. That is so neat. Wow. I love your art too, Panda, and I love this piece because it's so, even though it's so abstract and minimalistic, it still perfectly captures your aesthetic and your style as an artist. And I think that that is a truly really cool and like successful, what did I just open? Know what I just opened? Oh, I tried to launch OBS twice. Oh my god. I have problems. Okay, now I'm good. Yeah, this is really cool. 100% chance someone has eaten this wall by now. Yes. It's consumed. I would lick it just to see what it tasted like. Looks like it tastes like strawberries. Looks really good. A little bit of green flavor up here. A little bit of citrus, you know, and a little bit of cherry strawberry. Oh man, I'm hungry now. Oh, now I want icing. Oh my god, I want sweets. I want icing. I don't have any icing. Where's Jack? Jack, are you here? Are you in the chat? Jack. Hi, will you make cookies with me this week? Wanna make cookies? With icing? I want cookies. Yeah! Yay! I want cookie! Oh my god. Let's make cookies. You wanna make cinnamon rolls? We should make some vegan cinnamon rolls. I've been wanting to do it forever. Peanut butter will save you. I don't have any peanut butter for me. Cookies and nail painting night. Let's freaking go! That sounds so good. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my god, orange roll sounds so good right now. Y'all, stop it! I want sweets now! I want them now! I don't have sweets!
I want it now.
I want a vegan donut to just apparate from the sky into my mouth. I joke about braiding hair too, but you just had the haircut. Yeah. Short. The high art is affecting us. I know, Panda. You made us all hungry. Literally everyone in the chat, you made us all want sweets. Okay, Jack, we're gonna make cookies. What about tomorrow night? Do you wanna do cookies tomorrow? Cookie. Cookie. Maybe sugar cookies with icing. I might do that. No. Jack doesn't have hair to braid. I just cut Jack's hair too. His hair's short. Cooking stream. I definitely do not have the setup for it. Also, my apartment is egregiously messed up right now. You are not allowed to see how disgusting my kitchen is. Only Jack can witness it. Hi, Ika! Hello, how are you doing? Oh, I love this little wavy mouse. Those are so cute. Tofu sounds insane right now. For real weird. Oh my god, y'all. I got these, it's BOGO. Jack, it's BOGO right now down the street at Publix. The tofurkey, the little, lunch meat tofurkeys. It's BOGO. They're so good. No, Danny lives in the kitchen. That's Danny's kitchen. Anyway, let's keep going. Panda's art's awesome. Let's give a round of applause to Panda Platypus! It's such a wonderful artist. They are so fantastic. Wait a second. In fact, if you want to see more of Panda's adorable artwork, literally, bro, why are there 5 instances of OBS running right now? Bro, can we not? Okay. More of Panda's adorable artwork. You can see their traditional art here. I absolutely adore their art so very much. So cute. Little Posca cards. Oh, so cute. Limited palette paintings with glitter accents. So cute! Art. Look at these. These are so good! You're so good! They're so freaking cute. So freaking cute. These are so cute. Oh my god, I love these so much. I also love how you use like the kind of scrapbooky look to it and use like the different piece of paper and stuff. Oh, this one's super cute. I love this. That's super cute. That's super, super cute. Oh, I like that a lot. That's so cute. Oh, they're so cute and the text work is amazing. Yeah, your art's awesome, Panda. Really, really cool. Thank you so much for submitting your art for the showcase. I love sharing it. I love seeing it. You're so freaking fantastic. I love your aesthetic too. So cute. Cut out your com badge and laminate your com badge. You know, I'm kicking myself because I just got my laminator coming in tomorrow. So now, from now on, when I do com badges for y'all, they will come shipped out fully laminated and ready to go. So that's cool. I just bought myself a laminator. All right, next one we got Richie Sandino. Richie Sandino, here we go. Richie Sandino. Oh, this is cool. Going in a different direction with this one here. Richie Sandino. They're a little bambino. Bambino. Name's Richie Sandino. Richie says, I hope not too late. I had this weird symbol sketched out for years. Showcase inspired me to do something with it. Oh. Tractor! Dude. Y2K main menu interface. Does look like a early 2000s, like some kind of PS2 like menu thing. It does, yeah. Ah, BBQ! BBQ! I love you! BBQ! BBQ! Did you see the shirts? Did you see the shirts? I'm so proud of them. Yeah, Xana from Code Lyoko. Oh yeah, this does have big Code Lyoko energy. This is like,
I'm hacking into the Matrix.
I saw shirts I want. You can have. You can have. Here's pre-order link. Do you see pre-order link? Bam! Bam!
Return to the past now.
Sorry, my brain is like not working now, and I've gone from like constructively being able to talk about artwork and critiquing it to just being like. This is very cool. I really like it. I really like it. I never watched Code Go because of the forehead. I don't know why that sends me as a baby. I think that's so funny because when I was a kid, I felt the same way. How many poor pieces? I guess Arachme needs sleepies. Yeah, there's a couple more. Let's see, we got one. Oh, we did Baz's too. A couple more from Bard. Oh wait, no. Those are past the cutoff. Okay, it's just like 2 more pieces. It's just 2 more pieces. Artwork has a powerful effect. That's right, Giggity. Rack laugh gives me life. Thanks, Weeshi. I love you. You're a sweetheart. Because of the French. Yeah, Code Lyoko was a French anime. I like this texture in the background. It also gives me oh, nice signature, homie. Yeah, all right. I like the texture. It feels like I found like if I zoom in and I cruise through like here, I feel like I'm in Osmosis Jones. I'm in the bloodstream, and then it's like,
Whoa, what's this? It's a computer virus in the bloodstream.
that's what it feels like. That's my very very educated art talking about this piece. Actually, Richie, I think this is super sick, and I also really like the glow effect on the symbol here. I would love to ask the yeah, next month's art showcase is Osmosis Jones. You should. Clipping really helps the channel. I really appreciate everybody who clips. Yeah, is this cool, Umbra?
The Digimon have infiltrated the small intestine. No! We're gonna have to get super small, tiny micro and go inside the body. Oh no! How small? So small, smaller than we ever been before. Oh no! I'm getting smaller! I'm getting smaller! Oh no! I'm going inside the little intestine! I'm so tiny! Oh no! Hey guys, I'm micro! I'm a really tiny little bee, guys! I'm so tiny! I love being small! I feel safe!
Nobody asked me to watch Osmosis Jones again, please. I don't know if I can take it. I'm tired, Raspberry. Hi, Raspberry. Can you go through the logo? Yes, good idea. Okay, ready?
All right, we're really small. We're inside the maze. Okay, here we go. We gotta get to the maze. Okay, I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna go this way. When I'm in a maze, I always just go right. Uh-oh, dead end. Oh no. Oh no! I'm being chased by a Pac-Man
Okay. That was really good. Alright, let's get to the next piece. Thank you very much. Let's give a round of applause to Richie. Thank you for submitting your art for the showcase. Thank you. Thank you. Clipping. Thank you. I appreciate the clip. Okay. Osmosis Jones scared me as a kid, but I would love the heck out of this. This is what I was. Yeah, Osmosis Jones. Award-winning critique. Thank you. Thank you. See, I'd be a great art teacher. Con prep makes you a little silly goofy. Listen, y'all do not know. I was in the Discord hanging with people and I was like I was legitimately freaking out. Like, you can ask Dark Magic Sweetheart because they were with me and they were helping me get all my stuff together for the con. And I was so stressed. You can ask Am too. She was there. I was so stressed, y'all. I was so stressed. I'm still stressed. I'm just hiding it. I still have so much I have to do. Stormy Waters Wade is up next. Oh, I love this piece. Wow. Oh yeah, John was there too. Yep, that was a time. John helped me out a lot. John helped me out a lot because that's like, you helped me like with that video that you posted. I just ordered the printer and everything, so it should get here tomorrow. So this week's gonna be some printing. I gotta figure out how the heck to set up this stuff because I don't have enough table space in my office for this. This one is by Within Stormy Waters, the artist formerly known as Wiggle Wiggle Wade. Yeah, that sounds really cool. The textures at the bottom are delicious, yeah. Yeah, I really like this. Also, cheesecake and espresso. Hello? I want a cheesecake espresso. Yeah, so this is interesting. So this one is actually a fingerprint painting. The artist says, this is a finger painting I made with my husband. He mostly painted the top he mostly painted the bottom part while I did the top. We're gonna hang it up in our room. Oh my god, that's so cute! That's so wholesome! Aww, finger painting with the hubby! Okay, I really like this. I love this idea. Like working together with your partner, making a painting together, and then hanging up in the room. That's so cute. That's so freaking cute. I love that so much. That's such a wonderful concept. I think that's absolutely, yeah, all the pretty colors. Also, like, I love the idea of doing a finger painting. Like as adults, we always think of finger painting as something like, you know, as a medium for children, but finger painting is for everyone. And I think it adds a really kind of beautiful tactile connection to our work that is really interesting. Whenever you paint with your hands, even like things like whenever you eat with your hands, a lot of cultures like eat food, you eat with your hands, you don't have utensils, and it adds a connection to the food and the dining experience that I think that you kind of miss out on sometimes if you're using utensils. And I think the same can be said for painting, and this is a really beautiful example of that, and the variety of texture and marking that you can get with finger painting. Really beautiful. Yeah, isn't that really nice? Yeah, the coral and floral slant towards the bottom is really cool. Loving the smell of finger paints in kindergarten. Yeah, it's so cool. Like little markings here. Really neat. The way traditional pieces are photographed really adds the piece itself, puts in context that it would be without it if it was just sat in front of you. Yeah, exactly. So photographing your work in traditional, how you photograph your traditional work does make a huge difference. It's really important how we photograph our works, how we present it. And I actually like how it's just photographed. Like, it looks like it's just photographed where it was painted, which I kind of like. I kind of like that it seems like an impromptu, candid photograph. Like, having a really nice staged professional photograph is obviously really good. It's a good way to show your work, but I also just kind of feel like this is a beautiful, way to photograph your work too. I'll actually take my traditional art and I'll do that sometimes too, where I'll just photograph it like laying on the table with the markers out. You know, I'll even put a marker like next to the piece or on the piece. Because I think it's kind of, it's nice to see like what tools you made your art with in the photo itself. Yeah, every section is different texture, yeah. Yeah, it's really cool. I really like how there's, look at these little markings down here, it's so interesting. Yeah, it's very cool. I think it's beautiful, and I love the idea of making this piece with your, they made this with their husband, so I think that's just so, that's so beautiful and meaningful. and cute. And I could see how this is a piece that I think they will treasure and hold on to forever and ever. And I think that is just, that's so cute. That's beautiful. I love that. Thank you so much. Thank you, Stormy Waters, for sharing. A really beautiful piece. Very, very beautiful. Alright, let's see. I did do the cutoff already, but we'll do some final, just quick Spitfire showcases of last minute stuff, as I often do. Oh, this one's spooky. This next one is from Llama Lord. Llama Lord slash Orgath. Yeah, this is awesome work, everybody. Thank you, RF. This is so cool. The calls are coming from inside the house. This is spooky. I like this one. Spooky, 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 spooky. Orgath says, older piece. This one's actually supposed to be about a FNAF Five Nights at Freddy's fanfic. It represents part of the story where the characters realize they're no longer safe in their own home. The red crocodile is based on the villain's visual motif. It was made in Inkscape, a vector image program instead of a drawing program. Decided to throw it in here because it seemed to fit the bill. It definitely does. It's very abstract. And that is so interesting and cool. Wow. I guess it is like a crocodile eye. A vector imaging program. Whoa. That's so cool. Yeah, draconic anatomy, yeah. At first, I actually thought it was an eye in a cave, but now I do see it looks like a dragon or a dinosaur. Very cool. Thank you for sharing, Llama! Llama! And here's a quick piece here from Lily New Wolfie. Oh, look at that little blippy baby. It's so cute. It's so adorable. This is Lily New Wolfie. It's a little, oh my god, I tried to change it and then I hit cancel. Lily New Wolfie. It's so soft. Give that a pet and a boop. I boop you, boop. Boop. It's very cute. I like it. Look at that. It's so cute. Thank you very much, Lily No Wolfie. Thank you, Lily No Wolfie. Thank you. And then we have some last minute, or we have some extras from Bard. These ones were from Bard. These are some other of the this is very cool. Some of the what do you call it? Coding art, kind of, Bardcraft. These are just some different versions of it here. So we have this one. Kind of coding, made pixel procedural art. Yeah, procedural art, that's the right term for it. Oh, I really like this one. This one I like the most, actually. And that's cool because when you zoom in, you see all these little squares. Isn't that neat? That's weird, right? Isn't that cool? Yeah, I like the colors in this a lot. This is a sick color scheme right here. This cyan and this like kind of very like bright blood red. Really, really cool color scheme. I really love that. That's really neat. That's really cool. And this one here. Ooh, that one's weird. Yeah. Minecraft Terrain Generation, the Dream AI, I think? I don't know what that is. Yeah, paint mixing. That's what I said before, Giggity. Yeah, doesn't it? Yeah, the colors are really strong. I do like these. And then we have a photograph from Miss Puddin' Pop. Ooh. That one's cool. Also, we're gonna give another round of applause for Bardcrest. Miss Pudding Pop, very nice. That's really cool. I like this photo. What's going on? What is going on in this one? I don't know if I can show this next one on stream because it has a butt crack in it, and I know that Twitch vehemently hates butt cracks.
Yo, what up?
So I'm not gonna put it on because I don't want to get banned for butt cracks. Speaking of butt cracks. Speaking of butts. I love you so much. Hello, you lovely heckin' human skunk hybrid. Abby is one of my favoriteest people out there. All of y'all better go follow her. She's such a lovely heckin' being. Oh my god, you put us out! Iman, I love it, Al!
It's tail time!
Okay. Hello, Sunny. Welcome on in. How are you? Hello. Hi, friends. Oh, say proper hello. Would you like a proper hello? Would you like to see my face? Who wants a face reveal? My camera stopped working. Wait, maybe I can't do a face reveal. Hang on. Oh, my camera set. Ayo! My camera set. Oh! I'm done with you. I've been on too long. Hi! Hello, hi everybody. Hi. I love you. Why's my orb all messed up? I hide her down. Go to sleep. Hi, Tigray! Hello! I love your face! Abby! Abby is gonna be with me at TwitchCon. Abby is very nice to be one of my lovely booth assistants. Thank you so much. Abby is my booth babe. Abby, how does it feel to be a booth babe? The 2D app has so much energy. Thank you. Thank you. I made it and I rigged it myself. I'm really proud of it. If you're new here, welcome. I'm Sky. Nice to meet you. That's Orbrak. I made her sleep right now. Aw, thank you, Mara. Thank you. And I am a full-time freelance artist and Twitch streamer. Welcome to my stream. Welcome, welcome. And my big announcement is that I'm going to be at TwitchCon at the Artist Alley booth AA028. If you're at TwitchCon and you'd like to come support small LGBTQ plus artists and buy some arts that I make, you can support. If you are not going to TwitchCon, I just thought, if you're not going to TwitchCon, you can check out this link and you can pre-order a shirt for yourself. If you would like a shirt that's 2XL or bigger, you have to pre-order it. I will not have stock of those at all. So I only have stock of small to large that I order, or small to XL, and I'm already running out of XL. I only have 15 XL left, and I think less now because I have more pre-orders that came in. So that's running out really quickly. And 2XL plus, I need pre-orders in this week so I can tell the print shop. I'm ordering all these locally. Support your local print shops. And it is screen printed on a nice, soft, high quality shirt. So it's a little bit higher quality. It's a nice, real screen print. And Vixie just read it in. Hi, Vixie. Welcome on in. We got a skunk. What?
It's tail
I love
time!
skunks. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Vixie, your skunk. Is it a punk skunk too? And Robin, welcome on in. Give it a follow. Hold on a minute. Am I not following you? Because I have a mission to follow every skunk and every raccoon on Twitch. Oh, I am following you already, Vixie. Okay, good. I'm going to follow you. I'm already ahead of the game. Hi, Vixie. How you doing? Thank you for the raid. Already so hyped for the raid. Thank you.
It's tail time!
I'm so excited. Julian, thank you so much. We skunk in here. Tina skunk. Hi, Tina. Hello. Hydrate. Robin, you were so rad. I need to hydrate right now. I'm dying. I'm dying. I appreciate all the support so much. Thank you.
Big stretch.
Because this is my first time getting into actually building a supply of merch and stuff, and I'm gonna have an online shop I will be launching. Hopefully it'll be live before TwitchCon, but if not, it'll be live after. And yeah. Good night, Rags. I love you, dude. Mwah. Good night. Rags, I have to message you in Discord later. Keep forgetting. Of course. Thank you for the raid, Vixie. Welcome on in, friends. Welcome, welcome. As I said earlier, to Abby's friends, if you don't know me, if you're new here, I'm Sky. Nice to meet you. I'm a full-time freelance artist and streamer, and this is Orbrak. He's a little raccoon, shaped like an orb. And I modeled and rigged her myself. I'm very proud of it. I have more models to come. More things coming, but right now I'm focusing on getting this merch shop and all this stuff started, and I'm gonna have a booth at TwitchCon, so I'll be selling prints. I have a whole new line of frog, neurodivergent frogs. Well, neurodivergent frogs. Oh, I just make myself laugh. Sometimes I'm like, what am I doing with my life? I'm just drawing like little ADHD frogs. I'm like, I don't know, dude. This is what I'm doing with my life now. I'm drawing like ADHD frogs. I just hope people want to buy them, I guess. Tired, Loopy. Yeah, I'm really tired. I haven't sip yet. How was your stream, Vixie? I miss hanging out on these streams. Oh, thank you, Charlock. You were such a delightfully refreshing and wholesome. Aw, thank you. Anxiety frogs? Mm-hmm. I was making Tenny Rain into I follow with the hydrate redeem. Nice, gotta keep the streamers hydrated. I appreciate that, Robin, because fun fact, if you do not hydrate your streamers, you know that we don't drink. We just straight up don't drink at all. We'll just die. But you need to give us hydrate redeems. Living the dream, I'm trying. yeah, that's the first t-shirt run I've ever done, so I'm really excited. The first ever run of shirts, so hopefully it goes really well, and then I can use those funds to put into the next t-shirt run, and so on and so forth, and keep making more cool things for peeps. I'm speaking of skunk friends, I have an idea for a skunk shirt. I want to make like a punk skunk, and I want to make like a super punk skunk girl, and I want to put like on the text like looking cute, feeling cute. Like I thought that would be cute, like kind of like in a cursive, like a cute font, you know, and then like a little skunk, like, you know, maybe like a little punk rock skunk or something, a little mohawk or something like that. I don't know. I just thought it would be so cute, looking cute, feeling cute, or like, I don't know, like feeling smelly or something. I don't know. Maybe if it was a skunk, maybe the text could be smell you later. That'd be pretty good. Smell you later. I like that. Yeah, I kind of love like skunks, raccoons, possums, and frogs. Those are probably like my top 4 of like things. Stinking cute. That's so good. Yes. Stinking cute. That's super cute. I love that. Yeah, stinking cute's really cute. Felt stinky, might delete later. Oh my god, that's so good too, Wolfie! That's so good. Oh, I love that. Oh, it's so good. Yes, I love that so much. Oh my god. Oh, let me pause my raids for a second, or pause my ads, because we just got raids. News ads. Yeah, I'm really excited. Hear me out. Have it say heyo. Heyo. It's heyo. Do you want to see my frog posters that I've done? They're pretty funny. They're just like, one of them just says yum. Hang on, I'll show y'all. We're going through some of the art here, but the showcase, but I have some posters, some frog posters. Hang on, I'll go back to the showcase in a second here. Gosh dang it, Orbrat, get out of the way. You're so big and you're in the way. Shy but cute. And this one, I like frogs. I have a whole series of these frogs. These are gonna be stickers too. Hey, afraid of everything. This one just says yum. This is Intrusive Thoughts Frog. Hey, have fun watching YouTube. Thank you for coming by, Robin. Nice to meet you. Have a wonderful night. This ADHD one's cute. ADHD, I got 84K. And brain frog, like brain fog. But these are gonna be little mini prints, 5.5 by 8.5. And I also got this one turned out really good. Putting the world on mute, super cute. And then this one is just, this is gonna be a horizontal one because he's too thick to fit. He just says not today. Very silly froggy. So I'll have these prints also for sale at TwitchCon. And of course the sticker version. So I already have a bunch of them printed and I'll have more. And I forgot to mention, I have a print of the Feral Gamer design too. I turned it into a print as well. So I'm gonna have a regular 11 by 17, but I'm also gonna have a limited edition holo print. There's only gonna be 30 printed of them, and I'll have them signed, a holo edition print. And let's see what else we got. We also got desk mat version. This is the desk mat. Give me a play mat for like Magic the Gathering, or like put on your desk. You could put your mouse pads, like your big mouse pad. This is a huge one too. This is 90 by 40 centimeters. So this is what is that in American units? Where's my measuring tape? And what is that in measuring units? Am's my other brain cell. She knows everything. It's big. It's like 36 inches by like 15.5 inches or 16 inches in freedom units. Yeah. This is like a big one. So this is a big mouse pad. This is the one that had like a total. What size and price is the mat? Yes, it's gonna be huge. So like 36 inches by 16 inches. So I got the biggest size, and these are gonna be 45. The desk mats. So yeah, this is the one that I had a massive panic attack over because I had to find a different manufacturer last minute because I was gonna order these on Vogue Race, and not only was it too late for me to order on Vogue Race for this to come in on time for the con, but also shipping on this was gonna be $500 for 50 mats. $500! I kid you not. I kid you not. So I was like, dude, I cannot pay $500 in shipping to order 50 of these mats. So I went with a different manufacturer. I think it ended up being almost 300 in shipping. I went with an independent manufacturer. Like, you go with a lot of them, they're on like Alibaba and stuff. It was kind of an ordeal finding one, Char, because it was on the Discord and I was trying to find one. And we were like trying to find one that like was legit and like would work. And then like this guy like messaged me back. So you have to message them and ask for a quote. Welcome back. And so the whole story of this is I'm messaging this manufacturer on Alibaba and I'm like, hey, I'd like to place an order for like 50. Of course I'm gonna keep one. Yeah, the cred was there, dude. I can tell you, I was like freaking out. I was like, hey, I'd like to place an order for 50 mats. And then like, you know, like this guy gives me like a quote and stuff. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, how do you pay? I'm like, did you take PayPal? And he's like, no PayPal. And I'm like, okay, like, I'm like, can you write up an invoice? So he sends me an invoice through the payment on the website. And it's like, it was like 50 random items. It was like random mouse pads, boob mouse pads, anime prints. I was like, what the hell is this? This is not what I'm ordering. And I was like, hey, this is not reflective of what I'm ordering. I'm like, what is this order? It was literally like, it was like random shit on the order. And he's like, oh yes, that is because I need sales and other items. You will get the custom mouse pad. This just looks, I just need it to appear like sales and other items. I'm like, that's so scammy, dude. Like he's just trying to like make it seem like he's selling other stuff. I'm like, oh my god, dude. I was like, no. I was like, listen, like, can you please make the order? Yeah, and so I had to make the order reflect exactly what I got. It was sketchy. So now at least if something happens where I don't get the order, then I can, you know, it's got the Alibaba guarantee or whatever, so I can file for like a refund on the site. But yeah, it's a whole thing. I've never ordered through there, and that's like a thing that a lot of artists go through when they order like merch, like keychains and stuff, is ordering it directly from manufacturers. It's not cheap, but it's definitely cheaper than like a site like Vograce. Vograce is gonna be like, yeah, $479 I think for shipping, but this one was like $290 for shipping, something like that. So yeah, it's definitely, it's a whole ordeal. It's very expensive. So my whole point of saying the price of this is that I'm hoping and praying that some of these sell so that I can break even on the mouse pad. So on a mouse pad. Yeah, please buy one. I cannot wait to be the best salesman in Rat Corp. Yeah. Abby's really up and coming in the company. Hi, Sil, how are you doing? Nice to see you. Did I greet you? I don't remember. I'm tired. I'm sorry. How are you doing? Sil, I was just sharing my experience of ordering like custom desk mats through this like random manufacturer from like China or something. It's crazy. I will tell you guys though, the shirts that I ordered are through a local print shop here. So the shirts through this pre-order link, if you were interested in getting a Feral Gamer shirt, that's through a local print shop right here in town. They're really awesome, and it's silk screened, so it's not heat pressed or anything. It's a really good high quality knit. I went to the shop and picked out the shirts, the knits and everything, so they're really cool to work with. Yeah, so anyway, that was my story, was freaking out over this. And yeah, everyone, you better watch out for Abby because she's up and coming in Rat Corp. She's gonna be the top saleswoman. I'm sure of it. Her numbers are gonna be off the chain. Okay, we're gonna have an ad break here, but we're kind of close to the end of this whole ordeal. We just have like a couple more really to show off. Good thing that went well in the end. Well, Umber, we'll see, because they quoted me that it would be done by September 3rd. So I really hope it'll be here by September 3rd because I need these mouse pads for TwitchCon. I need to take at least, I calculated all of this stuff on how to break even. How many do I need to break even on the mouse pads? I need to sell 10 of them to break even. I need 10 mouse pads sold. So hopefully we'll do that. Actually, I have different numbers now because I didn't order through Vograce. So I have to, shoot. I gotta recalculate that, excuse me. I was gonna do like sketchbooks and stuff. Don, I'm selling 20. All right, let's go. Yeah, because I felt like a desk mat would sell pretty well at a TwitchCon because everyone there's a gamer, you know what I mean? Like, you got a sick gamer design. Bam. You got like people who play like Magic and stuff, like bam, you know? All right, RF, go to bed. Good night, RF, I love you. Hi, Conan, how you doing? Come on in. Anyway, yeah, so I'm sorry, I'm diverting from the from the thing, and also to show you the mock-up of the shirt, we have the mock-up from the print shop here. I had to cut off the thing a little bit because it doxes me. It shows my name. But here's the shirt mock-up. Looks cool as hell. Feral gamer. I honestly think the colors look sick. I was gonna ask them to go more towards the purple, but what do y'all think? I think the color looks sick. Because this is like this is kind of like a color profile that I sort of came up with last minute. This is the original color profile though. So it's like a little more purple and a little more muted. You love the colors? I like them too. And this one's a little more vibrant. I kind of think this one looks really cool though. I mean, I think they're both cool. They're actually kind of similar. It's just like a little shade more saturated. I was gonna have them go a little more purple because purple's like the Twitch color, you know, and I want it to be kind of like Twitch coded. They're both awesome, Abby says. Yeah, is it glow in the dark? Well, I was thinking about doing that, Giggity. I thought about it, but I decided against it for a few reasons. One, I thought it would be kind of a gimmicky, and two, like, you couldn't be able to tell it's glow in the dark in the con for. At the Design Box, where can I buy one or a dozen? Conan, thank you. You can buy one at this link right here. And if you're ordering a size bigger than 2XL or bigger, you have to do a pre-order through that link because I don't have stock of anything bigger than XL. And I have to order it from the print shop like this week before they go into production. So I'm gonna have to like tack that onto my order as soon as possible. So I'll need, if you're getting a bigger size or bigger sizes, definitely pre-order sooner than later so I can make sure I add that onto the print shop order. Because I gotta tell them that before they start printing it, and they're gonna start printing this week. Some stream merch that feels like something a regular person would wear rather than a niche in-joke or logo I look for in game. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I just kind of wanted to have a cool design, dude. I don't know. I just thought it was cool. But yes, yeah, and I also am running out of XL already with the pre-orders. So if you're getting XL also, and you want to make sure you get your XL size, I'd probably get a pre-order. I don't even know if I'm gonna have XL when I go to TwitchCon. I might sell out already before I go. I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna take a break. I'm BRB. Thanks for letting me, like, plug my merch. Hey, Abby, did I mention I love you? I love you. You're great. You're great. You guys know that skunks are really cool? Skunks are really wonderful animals, and when you behold them, it makes you feel happy and good. Because they're really good. They're good beings. It's a true story. Alright, I'm gonna go pee real quick. We're gonna finish off showing off, like, 2 last pieces. And then I'm probably gonna talk about random things for a little bit, and then I'm gonna go to bed. If I go to bed, I definitely
Not this time.
don't mean play
You
WoW.
created it.
Definitely not.
No,
I'll be
it's
right back.
totally right. Pure it's fact. Yes. Yes. A similar event did take place. You're right. You were right.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh my god, what are these letters, y'all? What the hell? These are so confusing. This is some confusing. Okay, I'll try and help you beat this level. I don't know, this is a kind of hard level. Teen. Say teen. Okay, extend. Expand dong. Hi Milo. How you doing? Nice to see you. Extended. Extended. Abby, you gotta wait till your name comes off the lock. Do you write need? Ended. There you go. Needed. Why is extended not working? No, it's not. Extend. X. And. X. And. There's 3 E's. Why is extended not working? Are we missing one? I know nothing in this game. Me neither. Neat. What about deet? Deet's a word. What the heck? End. Endies. Next. Needed. What about dented? What about sometimes the puzzle maker failed? It don't like me no more. No, there's a cooldown on how many times you can do the thing. Eden. Yeah, that's a word. Fiend. Dente. Dent. Dented. Zent. Bro, I don't know. Okay. Good job. 91 out of 55. Good job. Good job. Good job. Hey, did y'all know that I'm gonna be doing a subathon in September? Do you know that my 4-year anniversary is coming up September 9th? And I'm gonna be doing a subathon? Did you know that? Now you know. Fun fact. Fun fact. Jubear, Tiny, and Fancy total ranking. Charlotte, Umbra, and Milo. Top for this level, followed by Abby. So close. September-thon. Yeah, we're gonna be doing September-thon. September-thon. Subember. November. Alright, we get rid of that. That's the design. Frog posters, frog stickers. And this beautiful photograph, I'm a smort. Skunk Timber-a-thon? That's what you should do. You should have a skunk timber. I hope you guys are ready for sticker printing streams because I'm gonna be doing a lot of that. I'm not joking. I hope you're ready for the camera to be on me while I print stickers and laminate them because I'm gonna be doing a hell of a lot of those streams pretty soon. Like a ton. So I hope you're ready. All right. I'm not gonna show the one by Giggity Giggity. I love it. It's really funny, but there's like this tiny little butt on it, and like Twitch will probably get rid of me. They'll probably yeet me out of existence if I show one single butt crack. Because I feel like I'm on thin ice with that kind of thing. So I'm not gonna show that one though. It's February. Yeah. It's February. Oh, this one's really cool. This one's also by Miss Pudding Pop. That's super neat. I really like that. Look at that. Funky. Whoa, I feel like I'm on Rainbow Road. It's Rainbow Road, it's where you go when you die. It's Rainbow Road. Miss you again, Uncle. And then this last one is procedural art by Umbra. Oh, this one's cool. That's sick. What? It's Rainbow Road! God, this one is so cool. Oh, I'm a huge fan of this. What is this? Scary ass shit. I love it. Oh my god. This is so cool. Oh, it looks like Morrowind. I want to go to Morrowind. I want to live in there. Hey, y'all in chat, if you could live in one video game, where would you live? I would live in Morrowind. I know it's a bad choice, but I just feel like it's home to me. This reminds me of that. VR chat. That's actually the correct answer, because that could be any game pretty much, you know? That's everything, yeah. It took you 1 month to do this back in school. I love this. This is so cool. Pokemon? That's a good answer. What's up with this? Is this in letters? Is this 88? What's the significance of it? Can I ask? Not Minecraft on creative mode? Hell no. I would go crazy if I was stuck in Minecraft. If I had to look at blocks every day for the rest of my life and everything was a frigging block, I think I would scream. I think I'd scream. It's a ship of some sort. It's really cool. I like it a lot. I probably live in Sim City and have my apartment destroyed by a giant monster attack. Oh my god, that sounds nerve-wracking. Wow. Yeah, I like this. It looks like Morrowind to me. Not me playing Minecraft as we speak. At least you're not playing balloons. I live in the game Lake. It's a male woman calmly doing her mail job in a really quiet town. That's so cute. I like that. Aww. I don't want to go to any Elder Scrolls land. They're hella racist. You're right. They are. Elder Scrolls, not balloons, please. They're freaking Dunmer. They're just like giga racist, dude. Especially if you're an Argonian. Like, I only play Argonians and they hate me. Wow, look at this thing on the moon. That's cool. Oh. What's your beef with balloons? No, I love balloons, Sherlock. It's a joke. Yeah, Helix too. Oh my god, I need to play more of that. John, that game's so freaking good. This September subathon, I'm definitely playing more Helix for sure. Oh my god. In the world of Eorzea, it wouldn't be too bad. What's Eorzea, Sunny? That sounds so familiar. Eorzea. Eorzea. What's Eorzea? Oh, it's Final Fantasy World. Yes, that's why it sounds familiar. Final Fantasy 14, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds familiar. I really love this piece, Umbra. I'm actually really into this. The more I look at it, the more interested it becomes to me. I think it's because I really love, like, this kind of graphic style. I love, like, polygon, low poly graphics. I love, like, PlayStation 1. This is very interesting to me. Yeah, I like this a lot. This is really cool. This would be a cool print series also. I like the dark version of it too. That's just creepy and neat. I really love it. Beautiful. Really beautiful. Gorgeous work. Beautiful work. I'm obsessed with your art. It's so interesting to see your work as a 3D artist and then also see your ceramics work. Yeah, I love abstract art too. Yeah, Abby asked, how is this made? Umbra, can you tell us a little bit about the process and how this is made? I would not want to be in Final Fantasy 14 because people are getting enthralled by gods and forced to do their bidding unless they're already enthralled by another god. Whatever, I just be a Morrowind. Yeah, but you know what, Sippy? The Dunmer might be racist, but you know what? I could be an Argonian, and I could just, like, go into all their houses and, like, steal all their stuff and stab them and take their pants off, and then I win. Anyone remember the Morrowind incident? We don't talk about on stream? We don't talk about the Morrowind incident, right, guys? Remember? If you're here, you were here. If you're here. The next prompt, soda. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Soda. I chose violence. I did, and it got me in trouble. I'm a violent person in gaming. I live out my violent fantasies in video games. We don't talk about it on stream. I have to bring it up on stream. Shh. I didn't say what it was. So this is made of parts of function generating the mountains in the back, another in the front, another in the trees, etc. Mix them all in one huge program. That's so cool. Wow. Really cool. I really like it. I want to live here. I want to be in this world. I want to fly through it. Video games cause violence. No, Sky causes violence. Get it right. I'm dangerous. The textures are procedural. I love it. Bear. Oh, we have over 1,000 quotes. That's so cool. Yeah, I wanna go swimming in this water. I feel like there's a big scary monster under the water. I'm ready for Halloween. I'm ready for Halloween. Death meat colors. I'm ready for Halloween. I want it to be Halloween. I'm gonna move her up here. I want it to be Halloween right now.